Oh ho ho! When the hell did I change scenes? Oh, shut up, music. When the hell did I change scenes? That was supposed to be on the intro video, damn it. Ah! Look at the professional streamer fucking up again. Should I put it back on the intro? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that. We were watching the chair for a bit. Oh boy, is that how tonight's gonna go? Man, son of a bee sting, Batman. What is up, dudes? How in the hell was your day? What is today? Is today still Saturday? I think it's still the weekend. Yeah. Yay. Yeah, I totally had some setup to do. I usually, when I'm setting up my flight sim gear, I usually use that time when the intro video is playing and stuff. I'm setting up my shit, trying to get all fucking ready to go, and then I get all flustered and idiot. That is all. Just pure moron. Sometimes, most of the time, every time. That's all right though. We're all set up and ready to go, I think, for the most part. I just got to put in my flight plan for the evening. And yeah, we'll be freaking looking good. Gate are we gonna come out? We're gonna come out of C20. If the sim will load first time. Oh, you know what? Son of a bitch. I didn't start it as administrator. What a doofus. Well, that's all right. That'll give us time to put in our flight plan while Flight Simulator's starting, because it takes forever. So there's that. Sim brief. I need to pull up my schnit. I'll get it on the screen here so you can watch me typing on the screen. It's going to be great. You're going to love it. Ish. Oh, what just happened? Oh. I see. I see. Oh, come on. Don't be silly. Shit! Washing is still on the line. Be right back. Fair enough, buddy. We'll see you in a couple minutes. You're not missing anything exciting. Not a damn thing. Oh, what did we do today? Anybody do anything fun? I went and bought a whole bunch of appliances at Home Depot. So there's that. Ooh, we'll fly the Alaska 65 out of Seattle. That'll do just nicely. Yeah. Now we can put it on the, well, almost. Wah, wah. Yeah. Schnitzel Dan! Billy, I think you're amazing, by the way. Thank you, Dan. You are just a bright light in a world of darkness. I like your style. Oh, shit. I better make sure all my stuff's up to date. Not charts, you idiot. Boy, I tell you, I am off my game tonight. Oh, yeah. My stuff was not up to date, as a matter of fact. So now I need to close the simulator again. Let it take forever again, and I clicked on something random again. Oh boy. All right, there we go. Let's update. We got to update all of these. Make sure all our charts and everything's working fine in the aircraft. Gonna bring up Volanta here, if I can get that out of my way, because I can't see my damn screen. All right, we are gonna do a new flight. Going to be the Alaska 65 out of Seattle, which is KSEA, up to Ketchikan, Alaska. We'll go alternate auto. Aircraft is going to be the Boeing 738, which is the Boeing 737-800. Registration is going to be November 559 AS. I have not. No. There we go. Passengers today, we're looking at 148 passengers. Freight, we're going to be carrying 2,500 pounds of freight. Fuel planning, 3%, 5 minutes, 45 minutes extra as per the regs for IFR flight. And we're going to be doing the Banger 9, the Pangle, PR, Victor 309, Annette, VOR. All right. That's basically our flight for tonight. We're going to be taking off runway 16 to the south, going down here, circling back up, heading up out of Banger, and going right up to Alaska. Looks like our alternate is going to be Yakutat. I think this needs a dark mode. Oh, you're right. There is a dark mode. I've never used it. Oh shit. I'm glad you said that. God, I always forget to set things on dark mode. I don't know why. It's so much more appealing to the eye. There we go. That's gorgeous. Dark mode for the win, man. Banger. That's because the submarine base is right here. The Banger submarine base. Actually, it's not. It's right here, but that's close enough. That's Daybob Bay. I can read text now! Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Looks like we're not going to have any air traffic control tonight, but we're going to stay on VATSIM. Just for shits and giggles, I think. Let's see. Oops, wrong button. God, there's like nobody on. That's kind of sad. I almost want to do it with traffic. You know, the AI air traffic control is coming. It's not very far out. They just announced the pricing the other day, and it's a little steep. Definitely more than I want to pay, but if I use it enough, it'll be worth it. But that's a big if. So, you know, I play flight sim like once a week. Is that enough? Depends on how freaking cool it is. But it sounds amazing. It sounds like you're really talking to somebody. It's just unbelievable. All right, let's go to Sky Vector. We're also going to put in our path here. KSEA, PAKT. Here's our route. All right, and then we can bring up our different things here. And this may also need a dark mode, but it does not have it. We're going to open up the airport diagram. We're going to open up the Banger 9 departure. There's the airport diagram, Banger 9 departure. Going to rotate that clockwise. There's the textual description. And we're not going to worry about Ketchikan's business yet. We'll worry about that when we get closer. Although, what instrument approaches do we have? RNAV into runway 29. That'll be probably what we hit. Let's check the weather up in Ketchikan. Ooh. Winds 140 at 4 knots. Ooh, we may be circling around for the other runway, which would be runway 11. Planes again? Ew! Sorry, Nev. Yeah. I just want to play the planes so bad all the time. Let's check out a couple of these approaches before I decide what I'm doing. Both of them are ILSs or an RNAV. We're not going to do the localizer. That's just a non-precision approach, and it's not near as good, especially if the weather's socking in up there. Oh, Nev, I'm going to get an ice cream. You want War Thunder? Oh, you savages. Savages! All right, well. Do we want to fly that one? Let's check the other one. Ooh, that looks a little better. That's coming right off of the Annette Island. VOR, going right to this point, circling around. Ooh, that's a good one, actually. I like that. What's that? The ILS Zulu? Yeah. ILS Yankee is a little different. If you're flying out of a net, you come up here and you do a procedure turn, which is nothing hard, but this ILS Zulu is way easier. So that's the approach we're probably going to shoot tonight, depending on if the weather stays the same or not. We're not going to shoot this. Yeah, no. That's the plan. Okay, well that makes my life a little easier. I guess we can open up the airport diagram, but it's not exactly hard. I just need to know the taxiway name. It's Bravo Alpha. Wow. And I need to start Flight Simulator again. Let's go. Run as administrator. Oh boy. Blasted Peanuts, good evening. How you doing? Oh, sorry, I'm missing chat. Holy shit. You know, I'm not sure what my world of entertainment has come to. I've got you on one monitor and an old school RuneScape and Eve on the other. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's beautiful. What are they doing in Eve these days? I haven't even... Not flaccid peanuts. Placid peanuts. Peep. I haven't watched an Eve stream in quite a while. See what people are doing. Honestly, I thought about opening up Eve and streaming something, but I just don't know what. I don't know what the hell I do anymore. Freaking redonk. Yeah, bro. Jeez. Get him. Get him. Whoop that ass. Probably just a bunch of nerds stealing from Nilseki. No shit, right? We've been on a roam for 3 hours now, and we made 30 million from that ESS that we're going to split amongst 100 people on this roam. Sweet lord. Well, I'm going to play some more Myth of Empires, you savage bastard. Oh, what was I doing? I was doing my flight plan. All right, here we go. Now that this is all figured out, our fuel's figured out, we know our route is this. Alternate airports, we don't need to worry about historical weather. We ain't going to worry about all that. Let's go generate flight. Might actually launch a server tomorrow. Oh, no shit. That much fun, huh? I need to do something real quick here. Oh god, I got the hiccups a little bit. I ate too much dinner, dude. Kind of dying a little bit. Too many chili dogs. Whoop whoop. Is that a thing? Too many chili dogs? I don't know. But I was trying to find out. I'll tell you that right now. God dang. All right, we're gonna hit view PDF. We're gonna import into charts. We're gonna go to prefile on a network. We're going to VATSIM. Yeah. Allow. And what are we gonna take off? 0655. I'm hoping to take off more about 0647. Altitude's gonna be 36,000 feet. AlaskaVA.org. File plan. Our flight plan has been filed. All right, we should be good there. Ooh, you know what else I gotta open up is this. And vPilot. All right. We're looking good now. Anything else? I need to open up a... Ooh, I know what I forgot to do. Well, that's all right. I can do it in a minute. Not something I'm going to worry about right now. We got that. Add a flight plan there. There we go. We've got that up. Very nice. And we also need to open this here. There we go. So many things to open. My God, I keep forgetting how many things. I need to write down a list of like open all these things because there's just so much. We don't need to worry about that. We're not going to worry about it at all. Yeah, flight plans filed. Here's our PDF. Planned fuel is going to be 21,362 pounds. We got times of weights, 148 passengers, 10,600 cargo, main information, and it's going to be, all right, that's not bad. All right, let's see where old flight simulator's at right now. Did it start? Yes, it did. Okay, here we go. That's interesting. I don't hear anything from flight simulator. Which would then indicate to me that something's being stupid. Of course it is. Oh, I know what's going on. I changed the audio earlier. So my kiddos could listen to some music. There it is. All right, we're going Seattle, Washington. And we go from gate C20, set as departure, flight conditions. We're going to do a daytime flight right now. Going to take off about 1:15-ish. Going to hit fly. Set that to... Oh, it already is. Okay, good. See if it actually loads. For Alaska 620, there's 65, flying the Boeing 737-800. Oh boy, looks like the sim's gonna hang. See how many windows I had open right now? Ridiculous. Sometimes the sim will come back, sometimes it won't. I've been stealing structure cores when they were getting blown up or unanchored. Currently, the ISK per hour is horrendous, but the salt farm doesn't get any better. Just make a bookmark folder with every site you need and just hit launch folder and it'll open it all. That's freaking perfect. Dude, I really miss Eve. I do. I don't know that there's a day of... Alright, Flight Simulator's being a bitch. I'm gonna go to just chatting for a minute here. There's not a day that goes by that I don't completely, in some way, just go, man, I wish I was playing Eve. I love when Flight Simulator doesn't want to run. Did you make sure all windows and doors on your plane are secure, Billy? No, not yet. We'll do that during the walk around and, you know, subsequent testing. I mostly miss just rock mining and drinking with the guys. Right? Oh my god, dude. So much. So much. Half the time when I'm missing the Eve, it's just that. Exactly. It was entirely the social atmosphere. I never gave her two shits about the game. It was the social atmosphere that completely made the game. Without that, it's just lame. I mean, it's not. I don't know why I enjoyed playing it solo before I started playing with other people, and I can't enjoy it solo now. Yeah, start in normal mode, you piece of junk. Alright, did I get everything all set up for the flight? I think we're all good to go. Our time might change a little bit, but that's no big deal. Yeah, we're all set here. I do have to admit, I enjoyed jacking people, or admit, I enjoyed jacking people in NoSec with the pirates. Yeah. You know, sometimes that's just what it was, man. It was just... There was just so many things to do, too. I mean, there was a playstyle for everybody, which was fantastic. Because it's really not like that in so many other games, you know. And Nickelback screams, "Are we having fun yet?" As I'm walking in the door. So I ask, "Are you?" So much fun. So much fun. You don't even know. It's crazy. I'd have a lot more fun if Flight Simulator would actually run. Started the first time. But then I had to update a bunch of shit, and now it's not going just yet. I can see the flight is going well, right? I'm still waiting for the damn simulator to actually start up. On the plus side, though, I got all my flight plan stuff done. We are ready to rock and roll as soon as this bitch boots up. It just takes a little while. That's all. You know, no big thing. OBS, where are you? Change to that here. Oh, that's not what I was trying to show at all. What the fuck was that all about? Huh. Something has changed in my settings. Oh well. I'm not going to worry about it tonight. Maybe it's a sign you should blow up some tanks. It could be. It could very well be. Also, I have so many add-ons installed that you can see it's just taking for flipping. Well, you can't see, but it's taking forever to load. Come on, baby. Doesn't that second movie come out in a couple of days? Dune, that is? Yes. That's why they actually put in the Dune expansion to kind of celebrate the movie. They did the same thing with Top Gun Maverick. When Top Gun Maverick came out, they put an expansion out with like the F-18 and the Maverick skin on it with a bunch of different challenges. It was actually pretty neat. All right, let's try this again. Setting gates Charlie 20 as our departure. I'm just going to hit fly. And let's see what happens. Mother of God. Oh. It might be trying. That's not cool if something's trying to make it hang up. Typical though. I mean, what's that? Billy's trying to stream and not gonna have an issue. That's no. I did just update a bunch of my add-on scenery and stuff, so you know, maybe something's conflicting and causing an issue. I swear to God, dude. Flight Simulator. I love Flight Simulator, I really do, but sometimes it just pisses me off. When are we crashing the plane? That's what the game is about, right? Yeah. World Trade Centers and stuff. Bang, bang. Can confirm the plane game is crashing. Yeah, the game itself is crashing quite nicely, as a matter of fact. Come on, baby, come on. No, it's not going to do it. God damn it. That is extremely flippin' frustrating. So what I'm going to go do is turn off a whole bunch of things that don't need to be on right now. And that should cure that problem. I'm going to turn off all the scenery for Arizona, California, and literally everywhere that's not Washington and Oregon. Or Washington and Alaska. Doesn't need to be any Oregon on. We need Washington. And really, we don't need most of the stuff in Washington. We need freaking Seattle, and that's about it. Is that conflicting with something? No. Alright, well, that's fine. In Alaska, we don't really oh hell of a either. Alright. That should work. Should be in the key term. It's nice that it's that easy to turn on and off different add-ons for the game. I mean, I literally have an add-on manager that I just click the things that I want on and booyah. And we can watch Bill's thinking face. Just need the tongue poking out the corner. You like I like the people that like the tongue's going in and out and shit.
What kind of animal are you?
Yeah. Just the best kind, the one with the tongue poking out, apparently. That always trips me out when people are like sticking out their tongue and like focusing hard on something, but it's like wiggling back and forth and going in and out. And just like, are you a fucking serpent? What is happening? What has been seen cannot be unseen. Exactly. And what was seen was fucking terrifying. Let's be real here. All right. Trying this again. Flight Simulator's trying to start. I tell you what, dude. If Flight Simulator doesn't start this time, I might just say fuck it. So annoying. Plane crash! No. Glorious. Oh, I love that one. Dude, I was so excited when I found that. Oh. And then I put the different audios to it, because the only thing that was there when I found it was just the crashing noise. So I found that airplane sound and put in Cleveland going, no. I started laughing when I figured it all out, and it was like, this is glorious, dude. I love it. Hey, Flight Simulator. God damn it, still no facepalm. I'm sorry. Oh, we're going to that one. Oh, yeah. Wait, that one doesn't show the loading bar, really. Interesting. That one shows the loading bar. That loading bar is going slow as shit. Even though I turned off a whole bunch of things. Oh, what is this? Was ist this? I haven't touched that yet. I don't know if I should fuck with it on this flight and just totally mess something up. I got something new. I got a bunch of new things actually for Flight Simulator, a bunch of utilities and stuff. And I'm excited to try them, but at the same time it's like, well, maybe not on stream, but I don't really get to play games when I'm not on at this time. So I haven't had a chance to mess with anything. Bit of a bummer, but you know. Kids and wife, what are you gonna do? I got too many of both. Oh, that's fucked. You got any information about PAX Day yet? That playtest has to be coming up really quickly. I'm telling her, you said that, don't you fucking do it, you son of a bitch. Actually, do it, that's fine. Maybe I'll get lucky, she kicks me out. Fucking. Yikes. Huh. Oh. Oh shit! Did you guys see the new update from PAX Day today? Today? No, yesterday. We know that end of quarter one is approaching fast, and we can promise that our team's working hard at testing, debugging, improving, fixing, and balancing the test build before deploying it. Can't share the exact start date, but we'd like to mention that everyone who had a chance to participate in the previous alpha test will get access to the upcoming test. Hot damn. Motocasto, what's going on? How you doing? All right, Flight Simulator loaded up again, but I'm just gonna, let it try and load a little before I bring it up on the screen, because it's probably gonna fucking freeze again, and I'm just gonna get more and more mad every time it does it. Yep, it froze. Dude, what is going on with Flight Simulator tonight? This is BS. All right, well, there's one other way to deal with this. Third time's the charm. Fuck, you would think. This is ridiculous. There's one other thing I can do, and that's to load a different airplane at the airport, because sometimes it's the airplane that I'm using, because it's such a pain in the butt to load. Sometimes it just stops, and I don't know why. It's so stupid. I can't figure out why they can't figure that out, but whatever. Nothing much, grinding Smite little, and you? Oh, not much, not much. Just trying to do some Flight Simulator tonight, but it's being kind of a real bitch. What was the Alpha Access game? Yeah, PAX Day. In addition to the trailer, we announced another important bit of news. PAX Day will enter early access in spring this year. So, yeah, spring's coming up real fucking quick. Is it like Warhammer 3, where if you tab out of bugs and doesn't want to load? Sometimes it seems like that, yeah. Other times, you can be just in-game normal, and the deal is, like, once it loads, you're good. But until you can get it to load that first time, totally screwed. Totally screwed. It drives me crazy. I don't get it. And sometimes if I go in and, like, I'm having problems right now, so if I go in and I load an aircraft that isn't so fucking taxing on the system, it'll sometimes load up And if that doesn't load, then I know there's probably something wrong with my like installed scenery, which is also frustrating as shit. Because that means that I've got to go install different shit. Maybe there's an update to it after the newest Microsoft Flight Simulator update. Yeah, super dumb. Matter of fact, I should go see if there's some updates or something to stuff that I just don't have yet. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Damn you. My downloads. See, there's a bunch of updates to stuff that I've downloaded before, but none of it should be affecting tonight's flight, so far as I can tell. So it may just be the aircraft causing problems. Damn, there is a lot of updates I need to install. RIP. But nothing that should keep the game from not working where I'm flying, so. I just recruited my first Warrior named Billy. 100% looks like and is a vagrant? It's a vagrant on Viagra. Welcome, welcome. This is what we do here. Just walking around with a bulge in his pants the whole game. Cool. Oi. Already to high. Maybe I should have restarted my computer before I did the stream. Wait, I did restart this one. Never mind. Didn't I? No, maybe I didn't. Did I? I don't know. I give up. Someone tell me the answer. Mom? Well, if you want to give up on trying to get this working, I'll be dying repeatedly trying to blow up some tanks. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, if I give up, I'll totally do some fucking War Thunder or something. So, we need to load a different airplane in, like a Cessna 170. 172. Let's load the default one on wheels. Nope, not the G1000. Just go with this G20. Could be this parking spot I'm trying to load into, too. No shit. I think it just died again. See where that loading bar is at right now? If it stops there, I can almost always guarantee that it's not going to load again. Almost, as you see, it just did. I don't know why it stops right there. It does it almost every time, but usually after like 1 second, it fucking jumps. But when it hangs, it's always in that exact same spot. Every time. It never gets this far and doesn't load. So it's not the scenery. It was the airplane. It has to be. Because that's the only thing that's changed. Flight Simulator is such a resource hog. I can't wait to upgrade my fucking GPU. I'm hoping that helps. I don't know if that's going to help the load time, but god dang, I just can't wait to have bomb-ass graphics. And more than like 30 FPS on really high settings. I get pretty decent frames now, but I have to upscale and do all that. I don't have DLSS or nothing like that. My 1070's starting to struggle these days. For sure, for sure. My 1070 is really pushing its limits with this game. Everything else runs pretty goddamn good, except for PAX Day. PAX Day I had to have on the very lowest settings for it to run at all on the 1070. What in the friggin' ass? Number one, this is running like absolute garbage right now. Number two, why in the hell do I have all these tooltips on my screen right now? What is that garbage? I do not do tooltips. I want the checklist. I want that. And also, why in the flying F? No, I don't want that on. So what has changed? What in the hell happened to my sim that it just reset a bunch of settings? These are not supposed to be on. The latest Eve UI updates are straining it? Really? That's interesting. You know, I used to be able to run those 3 clients, and boy, up until I got this graphics card, the 390X was just like, no. You can run 3 and they're all going to be in shitty graphics, and then they might run decent. Past that, nope. Yeah. No, don't reset to defaults. Holy shit. Alright, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's go daytime. Dude, this thing is running like garbage, and it looks like shit. Go to general options and figure out what's going on here. I have to play on potato mode for everything, anything above 2 accounts, and I'm capping at 4 for playing in space. I can have 6 logged in if I don't undock. That's, yeah. That's rough. Really, none of these things are... Why am I on Ultra? No wonder it's running like fucking ass. Oh my god. At best, I can have it on high and turn some of the things down. I don't need grass and bushes or trees on high. That's just dumb. What has happened to the scenery right there? Well, wait a minute. What the hell? Is this the default airport? Where is my add-on? I didn't even delete Washington shit. Oh my god. Oh no, maybe this is the add-on actually. I don't know what the fuck's going on right there, where it's completely missing the ground textures. And why my frame rate is just absolute butt. Alright, why in... Now I can't figure out how to get back in the goddamn plane because I know I reassigned it. Oh, there we go. Alright, well, let's go to the main menu and try and reload the plane I want back into here now. I may have to remove that scenery, because that sucks. 20 frames are up, right? It's awful. I mean, in Flight Sim, they really did optimize it so that 15 frames looks like 20, 25, but I still don't want to play it in that. If I have my choice, that's not what I want to do. All right, so we're going to go back to the 737-800. The Alaska Airlines livery. We don't need here again. C20 parking. Fly this turd. Let's go, baby. Load up. Don't be a douche. There it goes. All right. We're loading in this time. We're fucking good to go. Let's start V-Pilot. And, yeah. All right. Well. All right, come on, baby. Hurry your ass up. This is ridiculous. What time is it? It's 11 o'clock. I've been trying to start this for almost an hour. What I get for not starting earlier. I need to have this stuff like on, ready to go as soon as the stream starts. But I was starting late tonight. I got in a goddamn rush. And that's what happens. Yep, 50 minutes. Oh my god. Alright. We're just not going to look at that fucking frame rate for now, because it's going to be stupid for a little bit while everything loads in. Yeah, look at these textures and stuff. All of a sudden it looks like complete ass. Happening. I think I turned up the freaking... Turned up that last time. Looks slightly better. No. What are we doing? That needs to go all the way back up. All right, here we go. We're going to load up the FMC. Go ahead and hook up a tug right now. We're going to be doing a standard L, nose to the right. Menu. Fuel on board. Oh God, where did all that go? Right here. Fuel on board 21,370. 21370. Return payload. We're carrying 148 passengers today, so we got 136 in economy. What's our weights? We're going to be carrying 10,600 pounds of cargo. We'll put 5,200 up front, 5,400 in the rear. And that should have us set to go. So now we go menu, FMC, position initialize, route, Seattle. Oh shit, you know what? I didn't download this. Sim brief downloader. Gotta download the flight plan into the freaking plane. Oh wait a minute. I can use this. Electronic flight blag. Request data from SimBrief, Seattle to Ketchikan. Let's get the weather at the departure. Seattle, 25065. Winds come from 200 to 12 knots. We're definitely taking off runway 16. Okay, well that makes sense. Make sure all of this is correct. What is this? Ah, okay. It's integrated with NavGraph charts, really? Very nice, very nice. Okay. Ew. Nighttime screen for sure. Alright, performance tool, we're doing that. We're going to be doing 1-6 left. We're going to be takeoff flaps 5. That's one thing I never considered. Do airlines just have an assumed average cargo that each passenger is going to weigh? My bag might be 50 pounds, but I certainly don't. Ish. I don't know if they have any kind of actual weighing mechanism for passengers. Obviously, they weigh all the cargo out. That's very important. But as far as passengers, I'm not sure. I would love to go find out. That'd be cool as shit. Import the weather. Calculate. All right, V1 rotate speed is going to be 144. V2's at 150. VREF 153. Got it. You flying recon over Banger? It does actually go to a waypoint right by Banger. I believe they average out based on the average weight of the local demographic. I believe that's correct. Most ladies do not tell their actual weight. That's true. That is very true. All right, so we can do this now. Let's go destination. Oops, not K. It is EAKT, Ketchikan, Alaska. Flight pattern request. We're gonna go sim brief. Looks right. Yeah, select route. What's going on, A-Nav? Been a minute, buddy. How you been? Air New Zealand did their weight in a few months ago. Every person going on, I think it was 3 domestic and 1 international flight were weighed. It caused the news article. Ha! No shit. That's funny. Alright, we got that going. Everything's good. Oh shit. Alright, we're gonna activate that. Then we're gonna do our departure. Our departure is going to be the Banger 9 out of Pangal. We're gonna be 1-6 left for departure. Okay, route, execute. Climb performance is not what we're going to put in right now. We're going route to performance initialization. Request that. We're going to go set our radio to 122.8, which is the Unicom, basically the frequency to use when a tower is not active. Plus, we're going to set our transponder to 2200. Okay. Check my lights. Going to turn on the anti-collision light. Boy, this thing is running rough. Load our performance here. There you go. It was bigger than I remember. Ah! Ask his passengers to step on the scales at their departure gates as part of a 5-week customer weight survey. That's funny. Alright, flight level is going to be 360. Now we're going to go to our N1 limit. We're not going to derate today. We're going to be, well, yeah, no, we're not going to derate. We're going to use full takeoff power. Flap's going to be at 5 degrees. What was our V1? 143, 144, 150. 143, 144, 150. That's set. Next page, we're going to set our climb. We're going to what? They hit climb, not cruise, right? Yeah, we're not going to climb at 316 knots. We're going to climb at 280 knots. And we're looking good there. We need to turn on some freaking lights here. It's awful dark because I haven't set the time yet. This is going to be a daytime flight, flying at about noonish. That'll work. 11:22 a.m. Hell yeah. All right, now we don't need those lights. I played one game of War Thunder in the IS-6, got 6 kills, 4 assists, 3 base caps. I'm going to play some Warhammer 40k. I used all my luck on that game. No shit, dude. That's crazy. All right. FS actions, pushback. We are pretty much ready here. I'm going to turn on the fuel, zoom out a little bit. I don't know why I'm zoomed in so much. My frame rate is still just absolute ass. Hopefully that changes. We're gonna turn on some lights, more lights here. Heato tubes on. Yaw damper switch. Damn, this is running so bad. Maybe it's this scenery though. That's entirely possible. So hopefully once we get out of Seattle, it'll be a little better. All right, we are ready to start our freaking engines here. We're gonna start the pushback.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left. Roger that. Ready to push. Tail to the left. Park brakes off.
Oh shit, you know what? So my rudder pedals had broken and I had to take the rudders off of them, but they are back now. They should be working just fine. Yeah, they're working. Yeah. What in the world? Why can't I take off the parking brake?
Brakes released.
There we go. Cause you gotta press the right fucking button, bud. Okay.
Brakes released. Here we go.
All right, pushback has begun. Wow. This is some of the worst FPS I've had in a long time. All right, air conditioning coming off. Engine bleeds on. Let's start number 2. Right now we're going to set our altitude to 36,000 feet. Fuel's at 21. Master caution. 24, 25. Fuel coming on. Tighten up my controls a little here. Whoa. Is that like super, super, super bassy for anybody? The engine sound? Because that is crazy bassy for me. Hopefully that's just my headset being stupid. All right, engine number 2 is started. Starting engine number 1.
Pushback complete. Parking brake, please.
Parking brake on. Engine's coming up here, waiting for 25, and then we turn the fuel on. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Fuel on. Oh my god, that sound in my headset is... I think I have the bass turned way, 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 way up. That's weird. All right, flaps coming down to 5. Both engines are running. Wheel wells on. Taxi lights on. Gonna go ahead. Yeah, this frame rate is just fucked. It has to be this scenery that I have installed. APU coming off. Gonna set my VREF here. If I can, you know, figure out how to use it with... Not VREF, that's not what I want, right? Alright. Turn on the flight directors. And we are ready to start taxi. After I move this frickin' to this side of my frickin' computer. Yeah. Get that out of my way so I can still read chat. All right. We are starting here. We're gonna go to Bravo, taxi up to 16 left on Bravo. Park and brake off. Holy shit, so much bass in my headset. What in the F? That's better. Seattle traffic, Alaska 65 taxiing out of Charlie 20 for 16 left via Bravo. Seattle traffic. Oh, whoops. Started my turn a little early there. Trying to manage so many things in here. Taking up half a lane! I feel like you might be causing millions of dollars in delays, right? Yeah. Just a few. Yeah, I cannot believe how bad my FPS is right now. It's got to be down like 14. This is exceptionally bad. Usually it's like 30. Yeah, look at that. 13. I bet if I restarted my computer, it'd fucking fix that. No joke. Dead serious. I don't know what in the hell is causing this. Just hope that once I get out of the Seattle area, it clears up. I don't want to fly the whole flight like this. I don't know, it does this too quite often where all of a sudden it'll just have a shitty FPS for like 2 or 3 restarts and then it'll go back to normal. But I'm not using much of my CPU. I'm using some RAM, not a ton. Everything's looking decent system-wise. Something's not wanting to fucking jive. You notice when I look away from the airport though, my FPS does go up. I look over here and it's like, no. I'm gonna have to do some playing with my sceneries here. Figure out what's really causing me issues. I did set that right. Yeah, no, we're good. This game looks like shit tonight, dude. Seriously, I don't... How strange. And my frickin' overlay isn't working again. Where's Volanta? It should be. I'm gonna stop it and then start it again. Yeah, it says it's working, but it's not. Alright, coming up on our runway here. Let's get the hell out of Seattle and hope our FPS improves. Nobody's coming, nobody's talking on the radio. Landing lights on, strobe lights on. I'm gonna slow it down for just a second here. Oh my god, my fucking frame rate's down to 8, dude. What is happening to my computer right now? Six. It's getting worse. All right, we're gonna set rejected takeoff. Auto throttle armed. Altitude. Well, we'll just leave it where it's at for now. Pray to God this works. All right. Seattle traffic, Alaska 65 taking her off runway 16 left for a turnout to the right, northbound departure. Alaska 65. Seattle traffic. I just lost my fucking head on what I'm trying to say. This is driving me crazy that the game's running this bad. This might be the worst I've had, period.
Seattle traffic, Alaska 22 is on approach. For runway 16 right, coming from the northwest. Unfightable 090.
So we have another Alaska traffic coming in, but we'll be well out of the way by the time they get here, and they're coming in on a different runway. All right, 50%. Stabilized, go. Trim up, 80 knots. 120 knots, coming up on our V1. And rotation speed.
Rotate.
Okay, there's rotation speed. Positive rate here coming up. Hit the autopilot. LNAV, VNAV. Let's go. Going up to 1 degree of flaps. Flaps up. Clean up that. Those don't need to be on. We are in the clouds. Frame rate's increasing a little bit. Not being able to see right below the plane would make me nervous as hell. Yeah, you know, I've done it for real multiple times, and it's a little disconcerting, but it's not as bad as you might think. It certainly makes you think a lot, and it can be mentally tough to really fight like your urge to turn or something because you feel like you're turning, you feel like you're going up or down. Like it can be very disorienting. All right, breaking out through the clouds. Frame rate's increased to 20, a little better. We don't need that dome light on. And we're gonna set our altitude to 36,000 feet. Honestly, would hate this. Yeah, no, it's not bad. Especially with so much automation, you know, all these screens and everything make it really easy as a pilot to be able to do this kind of shit. That's where, you know, I feel like I had a leg up on a lot of pilots that start, is that not only did I play Flight Simulator and I was often just like kind of sitting like this and watching my instruments and trying to figure out what was going on. Because don't get me wrong, you're not going to be a pilot from flying Flight Simulator. I'll tell you that right fucking now. The only thing you can do is familiarize yourself with the cockpit layout and have an idea of what things do. But, you know, I'd been on submarines for years in the Navy, and we never had windows. Like, we didn't look outside and shit to see where we were going. So when I do it in an airplane, it's just not that big of a deal. Some pilots get in there and they really kind of lose their shit, and they can't figure out where they're going, and they got, calm down, bud, calm the fuck down. There's 10,000 feet. We're gonna go ahead and turn off that seatbelt sign because it is not bumpy at all. Be rolling that beverage cart soon. Coming up to our 280 knot climb speed, and then we'll be pushing up faster. Too bad we can't see Banger right now. Thinking on joining the Navy by next year. Oh yeah? Hell yeah, what you want to do in the Navy? Any idea yet? But we are not going to see Banger submarine base.
Always 16 right, starting descent.
Gross. Snap. And we are 20 miles from the Banger waypoint. I was a Nav-ET, navigational electronics technician. The old ET2. And actually, Sub Anav that watches the stream here, he was also on the submarines. The same job, only he was higher ranking and became the assistant navigator on the subs. Extremely important dude. Hey, Benjalaf, good morning. How are you? How's your day going? Just starting, I assume, so it may be hard to tell. Well, my frame rate finally popped up a little bit to 21. Still kind of trash. Usually I'm doing like 35 right here. Maybe it's the clouds, I don't know. I've been out about 9 months now. Oh shit. 9 months. God, I've been out for 14 and a half years. God, I'm old. Been trying to install my flight simulator since yesterday. Oh, no kidding. What the heck? Is it just downloading super slow, or is it installing funky? You putting it on a SSD? Oh, you know what else I didn't do? Is change my NVIDIA control panel settings that I had turned back up. That's why it's so damn bright out the window. Turn that down a little bit like that. That looks much better-ish. Somewhat, kind of. Goes from 300 megabytes per second to 2 megabytes per second. Oh boy. Yeah, it's a little bit of fluctuation. Oh, what altitude am I at? Am I at 18,000 feet? Yes, I'm above it. So we're going to standard on the altimeter. And the landing lights can now come off. These don't need to be on. That doesn't need to be on. Anti-collision stays on. Strobes are on. All right. Roll the beverage carts. Whoop, whoop. Maybe med or weapon tech. That could be fun. Hell yeah. Med at least is semi-respected, for real, yeah. Whoop, I disconnected the autopilot. Cabin altitude? Excuse me? What's wrong with the cabin altitude? What's happening? Oh. Yeah, we'll get that fixed. Forgot to turn the air conditioning back on. People are going, fuck, it's hard to breathe! Master caution. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Hey, my FPS seems to have popped up. Yeah, look at that. We're at 40 now. 43 FPS. God dang. So it was just the Seattle area that was destroying my computer. I don't know if I changed one of the sceneries or what, but damn, it's a whole lot better now. Hopefully it carries on this way. It's also that we're above all the crap down below, so, you know, the closer you get to the ground, the more detail there is. So up here, there's very little detail. That's much better, much more enjoyable experience. Sorry if I'm ignoring chat for a minute here. I'm just so happy to have my FPS back. Glorious! Oh Jesus, I missed a bunch of chat, man. I made CTN2 before I got out. Oh, nice. Yeah, I made second class right before I got out. I think I got like 2 paychecks as a second class, maybe 3. Yeah, I think it was like the summer. What was it, June or July or something like that? I got pinned. And I got out in September. I think they just changed the rate code a few months ago. CTN2. Which one was that? I'm having a brain fart. It's been a long time. Can you imagine putting out fires in Flight Simulator? That would almost get me to buy the game. That's coming in the next edition, Flight Simulator 2024, for real. They're putting in like a mission mode, and there's going to be all kinds of like firefighting and aerial rescue and this and that, moving power lines into position. It looks like it's going to be a huge upgrade to the game. Super cool. And hot air balloons. Yep. Oh, I thought that was crypto. Yeah. I just couldn't remember for sure. I never was around any crypto guys. Decompress cabin and watch your eyes pop out? Fuck yeah. That's what we do here. It's feeling a little funny. Poop. Oh. But I gotta check what I need to send my application for med. Yeah. So are you thinking like Fleet Marine Force? You gonna go FMF or are you wanting to do what kind of med? Like, do you have any goals with that? Like, get your certs and get out, or are you looking for an actual lifelong career? Yeah, I was in from 04 to 09. Why is my child awake? My God. Quit looking at the camera and go back to sleep. You demon. Flight Sim 2024 is going to have hot air balloons taxiing all over world airports and glorious 4K to 8K graphics. Hell yeah. It's going to be people everywhere clogging up entire freaking Class Bravo airports. It's going to be great. I really, really, really hope that they implement some of this AI technology like Beyond ATC or sayintentions.ai into the friggin' game, because it looks so good. And I haven't tried Say Intentions, and I haven't tried either one because I'm not like a beta tester or anything, and I'm not gonna pay Say Intentions price. It may have gone down, and if it did, I might try it, but a subscription model for that much money is just not worth it. I play Flight Simulator maybe once a week. I'm not gonna pay $40 a month subscription to play 4 times a week, or 4 times a month. That's $10 a fucking session, new. Taxing runways. CTN changes rate name CWT. Lord have mercy. Let's see here. I gotta bring my shit back up so I can actually read chat and look at my charts. Whoop whoop. Gross. Oh, finished downloading after 15 hours. Finally, holy crap, 15 hours, no shit. Have you played Flight Simulator before? Or is this your first time? Oh, they just changed that from CTN, huh? The CWT. CCFP, maybe kind of want to make it my life job. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. You know what? I would be retiring with 20 years in service this year. And I'm kicking my... Listen, I love what I've done. I'm not where I want to be in life, but I love the experiences that I've had. You know, I've been a pilot. I have 3 kids. I'm now married to I'm in my first marriage. You know, I have a wonderful family that I love, like as far as my parents, my brothers, my sister, you know. And I've gotten to do a lot of cool things. But I'll tell you what, if I had to do it all over again, if I could keep my children and just go back in the fucking Navy now, well, I probably wouldn't do it because I'm old. But if I wish I would have stayed in. I do. I got out in 2009 when the economy was still shit after everything had shot to crap in 2008. It was a horrible time to get a job. I couldn't even get a job with, you know, I was an electronics technician. I couldn't even get a job with Comcast. Like, you know, just a cable company, you know, nothing. And it was rough. But even now, like, I'm still not making the money that I was when I was in the military back in 2009. So I was making damn good money, and the benefits are amazing. The retirement is fucking rad. 50% of your base pay for the rest of your life after 25 years or 20 years. If you stay in for 30 years, it's 75% of your base pay for the rest of your life. It's wild. I would say go for it, man. And if you can if you can handle the bullshit and make it a career, it will reward you in the end. I reset my PC yesterday because it got wonky, had to download everything. Oh, dude. After 4 years of use, maybe it was time to factory reset my PC. Yikes. Oh, that's rough. That is so rough. That's a long process, and I'm dreading the day that I have to redo some of my PC stuff. God dang. Richard, keep my name out your mouth, motherfucker. Richard Pufferfish is my actual brother. Oh, Jesus Christ, Josh the Gamer. Yeah, I was having terrible FPS in JFK and landing in Vancouver. Look at Kick. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I totally missed you. Thank you for following. I appreciate you. Hey, thanks for the follow, Binge a Laugh. Kick gets hits so very rarely that I rarely look at it, but I'm trying to watch the chat, but God, you're good I'm still here. Hell yeah, man. Welcome and thanks. Yeah, no, usually I get way better FPS on the ground, but today was just freaking awful. I don't know what that was, because I'm getting 40 now, no problem. But I did update some sceneries and stuff, so I'm wondering if something isn't jiving with the latest update. Because that was exceptionally bad. Usually I'm like 25 is a lower number. I need new GPU. That's all there is to it. Obviously, I'm gonna have to, you know, sell my body at a truck stop or something for a little bit and get a little money. $5. Oh man. Yeah, I'm suspended on Twitch, so I went back to Kick for right now. Oh no shit. Suspended on Twitch, what the hell? What'd you do? Say a word that you're not supposed to say? Because that's a thing apparently. Haven't done it, but oh, because I cussed at AI. What? No shit. That's wild. Oh, what do we got here? I just hope they can give me, or give the med formation. So I don't have to do 7 years of med before. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no. 7 years of med. Ew. Damn, wish we got that shit. It's 40% now at 20 years is part of why I got it. Oh, really? They lowered it? They replaced it with a matching 401k program, changed to 2% per year instead of 2.5. Oh my fucking God, are you serious? Wow, they are really not trying to retain people, huh? Them glory holes are a good income out here. Yep. You know, just close your eyes and hold out your hand, open your mouth. Insert dollar here, insert other here. Oh no. Truck stop? Pretty high class for this economy. You're not pretty enough for that. That and your wife would kill you. Yeah, I agree both. I agree to both. I didn't say I was going for chicks though. I'll do what I gotta do to make $500. Fuck it. Also, how you get your engine set up like that in the tablet, is that the 737-600 or did they update the PMDG? I just went to the operations center and there wasn't an update. No, this is the 800. I think it's an option in the shit here. I don't know which one. It's got to be in here. Maybe displays. I don't remember where the hell I found it. But the tablet is in here somewhere, and so is this engine operation. Let me think here. Engine. That's the side-by-side display, page 7. So you hit no, and it changes to that. And I like this one way better. It has a lot more information. Equipment, previous page, pressurization panel, oh, window shades, no. Performance improvement, standby equipment. Tops. No, I don't think it's in here. It's got to be in displays. Yeah, it's got to be in displays somewhere. Low alert. Fuck, where was it? Maybe I passed it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's in here, though. I just don't remember where. My little girl is just kind of rolling in bed right now, just like, hey, fuckers, I'm awake. Where are we at right now? Nope, that's not what I want. My God. Alright, we're over Canada now, over the Vancouver Island. Very nice, very nice, very nice. The reason they gave that is the 5% matching is better for the people who only do one contract, then get out. Ah, gotcha. They get to keep something on the ass end without a full 20. Huh. Well, that's fair, that's fair. But they're not going to type the name here around nowadays. You stand a chance. You don't stand a chance. Damn it! School didn't wanted me, I didn't wanted it. So my option is the army, honestly, but I'll be fine. Been in the cadet for like 10 years, so used to the dumb bullshit and all, for sure, for sure. Guys, can I install libraries while the game is running, or do I have to close the game? I'm pretty sure you have to close the game, as far as I know. I haven't tried it with the game running, but you have to restart the game for literally everything else, so I'm sure you have to restart the game. Their PMDG is supposed to set up that for the specific airline you have in. I don't think so. Are they? I think that it's just a default thing, and I've changed it a lot. Let me see if I can find it. PMDG tablet option FMS or FMC. How do you enable it? Honestly, I don't. Maybe you don't enable it. I don't remember. Got to find a lecture about the CCFP because I can't find any info out there. Oh, well, that's a bummer. Page 16 on aircraft equipment, it says, is where you find the tablet. Menu. Setup. Does it say aircraft? Yeah. Aircraft equipment. Previous page, previous page. Flight tablet right here. Here it is. Yeah, if you turn that off, no tablet on either side. And I'll tell you, it's really nothing special per se, but these two things are extremely rad. I've just started using them, the last couple flights. This, you can import your flight from SimBrief. Super easy, it just imports your latest flight, and you can have this navigation chart, and you can have it show just a kind of a standard map, or you can bring in the Navigraph charts, which is fantastic. Fantastic. Shit, I wonder if I can... Oh, and you can do IFR high, IFR low, VFR chart. I wonder if you can bring up the approach chart on here. Holy shit, that'd be wild. But this performance tool is actually really nice too, doing for your takeoff, you know. You select which runway you're doing, it tells you this information, you import your aircraft weight, set your takeoff flaps. Don't really have to do shit else. Import the weather, calculate. Tells you how, you know, your takeoff roll and all that. Or does it tell you your takeoff roll? No, it doesn't. It's kind of sad. But it tells you your V1, your rotation speed, V2, all of that. So it's actually pretty handy just for doing your quick performance calculations. Pretty rad, I've got to say. It's nothing crazy, like I said, but it works, and that's all I really care about. But I guess I'm not where you're from, but reading your situation military would be a good option for you. Do you guys get college-level education during military training or not? That's something you should ask. Yeah, Canadian Army are like, come join us and find at the spot what kind of shit you just accepted to do and all. Yeah, we get all we need to learn in order to do the job in question in exchange of years of services. That's excellent. At least you get hands-on education as well, I assume. Yeah, but some ask to have the basics before joining the roles in question. Ah. I think the toughest part about the Navy being an electronics technician was that we did go through some schooling to learn some stuff, but it was never super in depth. And when you get to the submarine, you know, especially a submarine, we didn't fuck around. We didn't like everything was so by the procedure. You test this, you test this, test this, test this. If this doesn't work, replace it. If this doesn't work, replace it. Fucking, you know, you're talking about a nuclear submarine with nuclear missiles and all kinds of shit. We didn't screw around trying to do janky ass fixes. We just replaced shit. You know. So you didn't, there was some repairing on some minor stuff, you know, some soldering, that kind of thing, but never anything too wild. Or not having, but are using it, like if you're using Southwest, you won't get vertical situation indicator. Press center twice, you'll get the VCI, oh, or VSI, yeah. Oh, is that a thing? Did they actually set it up for different liveries? Like the actual interior to match what the company has? That would be cool as shit. If not, you would think someone would do it, like put it on like flightsim.to or something so that you could just download like a profile for the aircraft. I'm sure, you know, you could also set it up in here and just save it as a panel state, but that would be cool as shit. I think depending on age, they'll give you basics. The New Zealand Army used to do year to year? Jesus. I had to do 5 years. You just get a better entry rank and some more promotion points if you have experience in the MOS you're enlisting for. There's limited education that is provided while in service, short of the GI Bill. 36 months at college, you can get a bunch of government grants while in. What sucks is that for CCFP, I need to attend officer school. Ah, yes. Yes. Good old officer school. I thought about trying to get into officer school. I did not do it. Yeah. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of fucking money if you can become an officer. A lot more money. Would have been worth it, but I was just intent on getting out as the foolish child that I was. Because honestly, when I was getting out, my captain told me to put in, my captain of my ship told me to put in an officer package, and he'd have every officer on the boat write me a recommendation. And me being a fucking idiot was like, you know what? Nope, I'm getting out. You know, I've done what I wanted to do. I'm gonna try to go to college and do some flight school and stuff. Instead of being like, okay, I'll go be a fucking officer and triple the money I make. Okay. Sounds awful. Call it OCS here. Fuck that. UAE Army gives both undergrad and postgrad education depending on the school you're going to join and the rank you hope to get. Nice. That's pretty badass. Yeah, I asked them months ago and they said they would look at PMDG Discord and search for my name. You see the conversation I had with them. Oh shit, no kidding. Said the PMDG dev was planning on and supposed to have done that. Look at oh, yeah. That's freaking rad. Because honestly, it's a pain in the ass having to set this up for each library and everything, the way you kind of want it. Whereas, you know, if you're trying to simulate a certain company's operations, how we looking here? All right, we're not even halfway there. That's fantastic. I'm trying to get I'm so pissed off that this thing keeps not working. Yeah, my little one is crying. She wants a bottle. We're trying to break her away from the bottle in the middle of the night now. She's not having it. Look at my frame rate. My frame rate dropped to 16, 14. Just out of the blue. No reason. What is causing that? Like, I haven't changed anything. I don't have any more things running. So weird. I guess I can close this, and this. Just tabs on my freaking browser, but why is it on that? Shoot. Wah, wah. I think it's an ohboy issue. They're supposed to put out a patch soon for performance fix. That would sure be nice, because this is just ridiculous. I mean, going from 14 FPS to 40 and back again is really dumb when nothing's changed. I mean, if there was something going on, then yeah, okay. But honestly, I don't want to get to... Oh, shit. Honestly, I don't want to get to high in rank because I'm better at getting orders than giving them. Ah, you'll learn. That'll change. I was the same way. I was a very timid, shy man boy when I went in. Very, give me orders. Like, I don't like getting yelled at. Like, don't touch me. When I got out, I was not like that. I was gonna go green gold, but caught a med board first for fucked up knees. Oof. School in this case, Navy, Army, or Air Force school. Hell yeah. Go Navy. Maybe setting the game in high could help. No, giving them isn't the problem. It's the bullshit you take from higher up if it fails. There is that. There is that. Yeah, I have the game in high settings with a couple turned down low. And it's weird. I had 14 FPS in Seattle on the ground, and then a little bit ago it went up to 40 FPS up in the air once I got, like, what was that, 20,000 feet or so, 25,000 feet. And now I haven't descended or anything, and all of a sudden it's just randomly back down to like 16, 17. Oh yeah. Even the low setting doesn't look bad. I'll show you. I'll just set it right now. I'll show you the low setting. Very lowest. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Now, obviously, I'm still in 2K resolution with the upscaling and all that, but frame rate's at 40. And I think I have it limited. So, I mean, not frickin' terrible, you know. The airplane still looks decent. You can see it's got a little more angles instead of round points on the nose there. But that's the lowest setting there is without turning stuff off. Let's go to the inside and see what it looks like. Yeah. Still looks pretty damn good. It's still better than fucking FSX. And I need to do a flight going into the jet stream, the 6-hour flight. I had headwind and was going slow. I don't know if you know, but I was reading an American Airlines plane was going 800 miles per hour in jet stream. I need to try to do that in Flight Simulator 2020 right now. I saw you have a headwind like me. Yes, very much so. Very much so. I did hear that someone went like 800 miles an hour the other day. Fucking crazy. Those jet winds are crazy. The jet stream winds are crazy. They'll be up over 150 knots. I'll tell you, one of my favorite things to do when I was a flight instructor was to take students up and go figure out where the wind was really blowing good and turn into it so we had a headwind. And then I'd have them do slow flight where we put the flaps down and go as slow as possible without stalling the plane. But we'd be riding the stall horn. It'd just be beep, and we're just kind of sitting there floating. And a couple different times the wind was blowing hard enough that we actually got the plane to go backwards over the ground. You know, we'd sit up, you know, like 3,000 or 4,000 feet up off of the ground, so it was obviously safe. But you'd look down at the ground and the ground's going this way. You're like, we're going backwards, man. The GPS is reading 0, or it's starting to read like 3 or 4 or 5 knots, but it's in the opposite direction, but GPS doesn't read negative. But that shit used to be so fun. You're setting your game in 2350 by, I don't know what, why not 1920 by 1080? Just because I can. It's a 2K monitor, so when I put it in 1920 by 1080, it looks like shit. Everything's a little blurry and hard to read. 2K is much, much better. Now, saying that, if you look at my options here, oh no, it's not. That's right. It doesn't do that in this. I don't have to downscale because AMD FSR does the upscaling and downscaling stuff. So I could actually put this on quality right now. And it'd probably look even better, more sharp. So running 5 servers, each having a full OS. This server is only using about 53% of RAM. I need to read some more about a good docker for this server. Oh, gonna do some docking, are you? I couldn't help myself, Nev. I'm sorry. I see I have a 4K monitor, but 4K setting look like shit. Really? That's weird. You would think that'd look real nice. I'm gonna set my settings back up now. Usually I go high end, and I hate motion blur. Motion blur is lame. Turn up this shit a little bit. I don't need the crazy good shadows or anything. And turn down like grass and bushes. Like, who gives a shit? I'm flying an airliner. Turn that back down to performance. Okay. Yeah, look at that. I'm back down to 14, 13 even FPS. Weird. 20. It was at 40 a bit ago, so what changed, I wonder? Well, I can't dock. I'm sheethless. Ah! Oh my god. Oh. How do you change the MSFS theme in game? What do you mean? Dockers have a better RSS sharing, so I don't need a full OS on the VM for each game. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, blurry, because most game aren't made for it. Oh, that's true. That's legit. I hear you can change it to the... Oh, the Flight Simulator, the FSX theme. You mean the song? Yeah? Are you talking about the song or the controls, or... I don't know. I know there's a way to do it, yeah. I know there's a way to do it, I just having a brain fart. Where was that? I think it's just in the audio stuff. Can't remember. I did it just the other day, actually. Put it on, and it was like, Jesus Christ, I haven't heard the FSX music in so long. Since I don't get that many views, it's only when it turns into a VOD I just play NCS. The music is good, and looking at the wing views, it's awesome. Just rocking to no copyright sound music. Yeah, I need to get back to doing some music. I've been on YouTube. God, she is still crying. I might have to take like a 5-minute break here and go feed my kiddo a bottle. But since I've been on YouTube, I've been playing... I haven't been running like the music player and stuff. There's a lot of copyright free music out there, but I just haven't found any that I like a lot. There's some bands that I like that are like, hey, our shit's copyright free, use it all you fucking want. Like Trivium, the metal band, like all their shit's copyright free. They're like, go ahead and use it. That's totally fucking rad. So that's cool, but I haven't found a lot of like just stuff that I enjoy enough to be like, hey, this is cool music, guys. I think I'm gonna stop doing YouTube and go back to using MooBot and just having everybody play whatever the fuck they want to play, you know, in chat, and just not recording that music to the VOD. That's way simpler. Unfortunately, with YouTube, unlike Twitch, and I imagine Kick's the same as Twitch in that you don't have to record something to the VOD just because you have it on your stream. Please, God, no. Please get a better bot. Ah! Thanks, found it didn't sound like I said. Oh, sweet. That's what I like to hear. Like, there's the setting, but you know, oh. If I were running a Docker right now, I'd probably only be using 30 to 40% of RAM. Ah, gotcha. MooBot is such a cunt. Yeah, but I don't know which other one does it. Maybe Nightbot? I don't know. I'll have to look around. I'll have to do some bot shopping. NCS is good. Yeah, I haven't checked that one out yet. I definitely will, though, because I'm tired of not having music. I love music on my streams. I love having music, you know, even if it's not getting recorded to the VOD, like just jamming. It adds a whole different ambience, right? Like, it just changes the experience. It adds a little something that, you know, you're watching the stream and you're kind of just, pretty soon you find yourself just like kind of jamming to the music, and you're like, oh, I really got into that for a minute there, and that's a lot more fun than sitting here and listening to my fucking ass talk. You know, like I've got fun things to say. Speaking of things, where am I? We're about halfway there. Child, go to sleep. Shop it like a bot. Shop it like it's a bot. I'm downloading the Spirit Airlines library for my Concorde at the moment. Oh, nice. Concorde. How is the new Concorde? I have not touched it. Honestly, I don't think I've flown the Concorde since... Probably since FSX, honestly. Pretty fun. I mean, drop it like it's hot. Of course, of course. Little lady, my God. She's just laying in there making all kinds of noise. I'm surprised she hasn't woken my boy up yet. Whiskey on a binky. Problem solved. Oh, hell yes. I like your style, sir. Except maybe that binky's for me. It's amazing, I love it. You get to open the cabin door and sit in the back seats. Hell yeah. I like that. Speaking of which, I just found the other day, and I don't remember what the frickin'... I wish I remember what the buttons were, because what was it? No, it wasn't that. A better way to, like, look in the cockpit. What's going on? Or not the cockpit. The fixed camera. Yeah, you can pick internal views. How cool is that? Except my head's in the way. I'm getting sucked into the engine. Bird strike. Also fair. Almost all buttons work, like 80% of them. That's pretty sweet. That's a pretty rad view. I just don't remember what the freaking shortcuts are for that. Yeah, his bill hit the engine. Ah! Oh, and the snoot droops. Oh, hell yeah. No, that's super cool. Is that automatic? Or do you set the flaps, or how does that work? Best copyright-free music, 2021, 1 hour non-copyrighted music mix, 30 million subscriber mix, NCS, copyright-free music. Oh, a whole bunch of stuff. Hot damn. Those are all the music I play if you search them. Hell yeah. That's a lot of different stuff. That's pretty nice to have that kind of options. That's the hardest part, is like I'm very much into like rock. And there's some stuff out there, but a lot of the stuff they put out there for rock is more like fucking like southern, not even a good southern rock. It's like fucking what am I trying to say here? It's more like a southern rockish bluegrass something. I don't even know. It's more like country or slow rock, and it's just like I want to listen to like Breaking Benjamin style stuff. You know, give me something that sounds like Five Finger Death Punch with no lyrics. I don't give a shit. Freaking whatever. Isn't that a beautiful sight out there? How nice. Using flaps. Ah, you get to droop it nice. Drop it like it's drop it like it's code. Oh shit, I found out why my RAM usage is so high. I have set static the VM RAM per instance. Maybe I will assign the boot RAM and let it be dynamic from there. I bet it will drop a lot from there. Aha! So you done screwed it up. Got it. Yeah, look at my performance. It's just absolute ass. I'm going to check out medium and see. Did they change some of the options? Because it didn't used to affect my computer that hard. Like going from low to even ultra was just like, I don't notice a whole lot of change except for my FPS dropped like a bastard. Yeah, look at that. They're up to 40 FPS just by changing from high to medium. Whoa. That's weird. I'm gonna have to play with this later because something in their settings has changed. Because I shouldn't go like more than a 50% loss in FPS just by going from medium to high. Didn't used to do that. Play this Eyes Cold Close featuring Molly Ann Brooks remix. You might like it. Or this Tokyo Machine and Guy Arthur. Get up! I'll check that out. Is that on what's that on? Is that on like Spotify or no? It's NCS. Let's see. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Ah! Oh, YouTube, there we go. Search Eyes Cold. Close. Not screwed up, more or less saying this PC has this much RAM. It'd be better to do this PC starts with this much RAM, but can go up as far as needed when needed. Fair enough. What good classic US airline livery would you recommend for the Concorde and the 747? I'm getting Pan Am as we speak for Concorde, by the way. Ooh, that's a good one. Do they have a Pan Am one for the 747? I've never even checked. I do not like ever fly the 747, but that would be cool. Some old school libraries, yeah. Even like some old school United ones or. Custom library thing. Ah. Let me know if that music's kind of loud too. I'm not monitoring at the moment. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. I have it super loud in my headsets, which I'm going to turn down a little bit. Feel free to call me out anytime my music or anything's a little too loud or my voice is too loud. It always helps to get some comments on how everything's sounding. I need to make it more of a practice to like actually listen to my stream a little more. You know, I should go back and watch the VODs and everything, but that doesn't really help in real time. You can use FlightSim.to. Dude, I use FlightSim.to a lot. I know they were in deep shit with the community this year, or well, last year, but I still use it. I don't give a shit. Whatever. They did some stuff, and that sucks, and they shouldn't have it. They should have apologized and made up for it, but they, you know, whatever. I'm still gonna use it for downloads because it's still one of the best places to use downloads. Like, and it keeps track of what you download, so that you can update everything that you downloaded. When an update comes out, it tells you, hey, there's an update for this. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you. shit. Hold up, hold up. What the fuck is this? Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore you guys, just gotta answer a message on my phone here. Anyways, sorry, I'm back. Yeah, that was all right music. Just like rock so much, but then again, you know, it's not always what I want. You know, I gotta listen to what other people want once in a while too. Gonna be coming up on a Boeing 747. Yeah, Boeing 747 about 4,000 feet below me here pretty soon, off to my right. I don't know if we'll be able to see him or not. The fuck you do, it's your stream. Yeah, but I want everybody to be able to enjoy it. Make it a little bit their own. It's a lot more fun, I think. And I don't mind. Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, fuck, if I hate the music that bad, I'll turn it the fuck down. As long as it's not something fucking ridiculous, you know, obviously I can't have certain things on the stream, but most things I'm okay with. I don't hate most things, just severely dislike a lot of things. True story, bud. I'm such a rockhead, like, there's not a lot of other genres that I listen to. I don't know why. Like, it would be fun to listen to other genres. There's some good music out there, but I'm just not into it. Life is a highway. Yeah, no. I've heard that fucking song way too many times because my children love the movie Cars. And now I hate it. That. All right, how long have we got until we start our descent here? Go progress. Top of descent is 109 nautical miles, 2050 Zulu. That's 16 minutes till we start our descent down into Ketchikan, Alaska. Yes, I want to stop that program. There's so many things open that I don't know why they're even running. And yet the one thing I want to run is just not running. Doesn't that figure? Yes, it does. Thanks. I'm really pissed that this overlay is not working again. I finally got it to work. And now it's just not doing it. Although it's showing the information. Is it showing the information on this one? I gotta look. That would be some shit. No, it's not. But it is showing me information, so that's interesting. Huh. Maybe I gotta figure that out. You didn't like that song? Oh no, that song was decent. I mean, not really my style, but I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it by any means. I was even kind of jamming to it, honestly. It's catchy. I like catchy stuff. Oh, there's my overlay. Hello, friend. For some reason, I have to put a slash at the end, even though it... But look, it's not showing... Oh, there it goes. There it goes. That shows you my speed, my vertical speed, my current heading, my altitude, my call sign for ATC. We're using Volanta for the information, what phase of flight I'm in, which is cruise. Estimated time of arrival is 0858 Zulu. And that's real time, not based on time in the simulator. So about 30 minutes from now. And then that progress bar, right there in the middle, it shows you where I departed, what my arrival is. So Seattle, Washington to Ketchikan, Alaska, which is PAKT. And then that progress bar shows you how far along in the flight we are. So the purple portion is finished. The black portion is what's left to go. That's how you get that Volanta. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. If you have Volanta, you go down to the settings on the left, go to the Streamer Tools option, turn on the overlay. You can, if you're not premium, you only have 2 choices of overlay, but you pick which one you want and you can start it, and you can hit it to start the overlay whenever Volanta's on. And then when you go to OBS, you put it in as what is that? The screw. What is that? A browser source. You put it in as a browser source, and it looks like this. When you put in the browser source, that right there is what you're going to put in. Doesn't matter what your computer is or anything, that you're going to put in exactly that right there. And when they have you copy it from Volanta, it doesn't include this slash. When you don't include that, it doesn't work. So you got to put a slash at the end. But that's what it is. Took me for fucking ever to figure that out. There is another one online that's free, and you just have to design it and stuff, but I just didn't want to take the time to do it because I'm lazy. I'm kidding. I wanted to do it, I just didn't. Volanta looked easier, and I just didn't want to mess with trying to get things set up right. I was looking for the quick fix, and then it was like, well, I can do this stuff, but I had trouble with it, and I just didn't want to figure it out. All right, I need to put in my wind information for the descent here. I'm going to do that real quick while we're hanging out. We're going to go to descent page, forecast, and what are we looking for here, Tom? Well, Steve, winds at 310, 271 at 73 knots. Winds at 31,000 feet. What did I say, 270 or 271 at 73? 271, 73 knots. And winds at 20,000. 200, whoops, clear one. Are gonna be 262 at 54. And winds at 10,000, 233 at 22. Execute. There we go. Boom. 2049 Zulu is now our descent. 9 minutes from now. 59 miles out. Or you can use Pack X like I do. Also, it shows passenger satisfaction level, flight phase, flight time. Oh, yes, I have not tried that, but I was really thinking about it. How do you like it? There's a whole bunch of different ones like that that I also want to try, but I'm balking at some of them are money, some of them are this, and I just don't have time to play around with shit. Like, I don't stream 2 nights a week, and usually when I'm not streaming, I'm trying to work on the stream, unless like Richard or Adam, you know, my fellow co-streamers pull me in and then we're playing a game, at which points I'm also not working on the stream. But, you know, 1 or 2 of those nights, I just have to fucking chill, relax, watch a movie, do something other than gaming and streaming related. So, it's good. You can talk to the passengers. It's good. Hell yeah. I did just pick up FS2 Crew. I've never used it before, and I haven't used it now. I just got it the other day, the 737 edition. So I'm looking forward to trying that. I was looking at maybe trying to get GSX as well. And I might get Passenger X or whatever it is, Pack X. It looks cool. I mean, I'm willing to give it all a try. Shit. Anything that adds to the game some. Alright, we got about 6 minutes till we start our descent. I'm gonna go get a drink and use the restroom before we descend. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna keep going in our virtual airplane and do absolutely shit for the next 6 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. The plane's still flying. That's good. We're coming up on top of descent here pretty quickly. Fuck you do, it's your show. Never mind. Just brain farted. So do you use FSTL? Yeah, I do have it installed. When I'm not on VATSIM, I use it, but not much. I almost always fly on VATSIM. Almost always. We're gonna be going down to 21,900 feet. Oh, there's the stupid pause. I gotta hit escape and then I'm good. Right? Yeah. Although the sound's not working. Alright, there it is. I'm gonna bring up my charts here. Okay, everything looks good. Oh. All right. Engines are spooling down. We're about to oh yeah, we're descending. All right. What's our estimated time of arrival? 21:14, so about 24 minutes. The net VOR is on 117.1. And we're 103 miles from there. The localizer. Oh my god, my cat just shut off my fucking computer. Well, the stream's about to go down. It'll come back up in a couple minutes when I restart my computer. God damn it. Oh, I hate this cat more than I hate anything right now. Oh, shit. I'm gonna kill you. Yeah. So there's that. Dude, what a pain in the ass. I'm so sick of him jumping up there and shutting my computer off. He jumps up there right on the power button almost every time all of a sudden. Yeah, you punk ass. Ugh, I'm so angry. That sucks. I really wish there was a way to restart my flight where it was, but, you know, there's not. Go to just chatting, I guess. God damn it. Well, what the hell do I do now? I guess I'll just go to the next flight that I was gonna do. Ugh. So frustrating. Need to skin the cat alive. Dude, I am so mad at this cat. All that time wasted. That whole flight was for nothing. I guess I'm gonna have to not let him in here anymore when I do in streams because he can't help but not shut up my fucking computer. Oh, good call, Nev. Good call. Yeah, that would save me from the cat, because that is bullshit. Or I just stuff him. That sounds like a better option right now. Freaking asshole. Ugh. It's frustrating. Said this before and I'll say it again. Leave the kitty alone. Also back. Fuck that. The cat shut off my fucking computer. I'm ready to break his goddamn leg so he can't jump up there and shut it off. I was descending into my destination when he shut it off. All that time spent for that flight and I get nothing out of it. Landing's the most fun part of that particular aircraft. Oh. Okay, kick the cat outside. But other than that, bad kitty. Yeah. Yeah. I'd like to strangle him profusely. Well, we're back into Flight Sim and we're gonna change things up. We're gonna go with the Beaver on floats. Taquan Air. We're gonna assume we landed safely in Ketchikan. PAKT. And we're gonna go to the dock here. Daytime. Oh, and we also need to change up our controls settings here. This. Beaver, apply and save, go back, go back. This, fly. I went to shower, what did I miss? Why are we in a prop engine now? My cat shut off my goddamn gaming PC. I started my descent into the destination, and he jumped up on my computer and shut it off. So, you know, I'd like to punch the cat in the face right now. Bad kitty! Right, exactly. Son of a bitch. Just went to the supermarket, ran into my brother, my sister, and my mother, all who didn't know each other were going. We all live at the same house. Bad kitty! Cartman's voice. Hell yeah. So now we're going to do prop plane, which is what was my next flight was going to be anyway. I was going to land in Ketchikan and then jump into a float plane to fly to the next two destinations. Why is it so dark? What time did I set? Wow. And why is my airplane turning like that? I don't know what, the wind's blowing me away from the dock apparently. And Jesus, there. Let's just have some nice weather to fly to. It's a beautiful day in Ketchikan. So we're gonna fly to Thorne Bay. You know, we got some mail to pick up and a passenger, and then we're gonna fly to Klawock. I actually lived a chunk of my life in this area, so I lived in this town and I lived in multiple islands in Alaska, so I'm gonna go fly to those. And let's get the old Beaver started up. Now first we gotta close this. Okay, take this away. Turn on the beacon, turn on the master, alternator. Well, I'm on the front lawn, so I have an excuse. They all live within the house. According to whom? Yes. Jimmy John's. Close that tablet. All right, we're gonna tighten that. Parking brake is not need to be on. Robes. Nav. Landing light. We'll turn on the nav lights. All right. Turn the fuel to the front tank. Turn on the fuel boosting pump. Start this old boy. Magneto's on. What? Turn on. There we go. And that fuel pump can come off. Flaps can come down to take off. If there's one thing I love, that is the big ass radial engines that are in the Beaver. I love this freaking float plane. I love it, love it, love it. I have many, many hours flying in these throughout my childhood in Alaska. This specific model, actually. And this company. Alright, let's turn this puppy around. We're going to be heading out that way. Damn, now I want to fly the Douglas DC-3. I want classic liveries for it too. Hell yeah. Alright, man, headed to bed. It's been a long day. I got to drive 4 hours for the missus to shop. Then I got to portion out 40 pounds of meat for the freezer. Alright, buddy. Have a great sleep. Have a great day tomorrow, and we'll catch you later. See ya. This is the destination where we were headed to, by the way. Was this airport here. This was where we were going to land with the 737. Then walk down to the old float plane dock. Alright, let's get her going here. I'm gonna trim up a little bit. Bring that throttle up, coming up to 35 inches of manifold pressure. Get that RPM down below red line. Mixture down a little bit, there's 60 knots coming up. We're off the water. Very nice, very nice. Pitch down, get a little airspeed, come down to 30 inches of manifold pressure, 2100 RPM. We are out of here. Trim that nose up a little more. Go to climb flaps. Didn't want to bum anyone out, but I wanted to be a pilot, but I had a car accident that ended with a fused L4 vertebrae, and according to law, I am no longer qualified. Oh, damn. That's a bummer, man. I tell you, I love flying. When I became a pilot, that was one of the best things I ever did. I haven't touched a plane in 3 years, almost 3.5 years now, and I'm the real bummer. I'm looking to get back to it as soon as possible. I have 1,300 hours of real life flying, and you need 1,500 to be in the airlines, like the regional airlines. And I'm already signed up with Horizon Airlines. I just got to get my hours in, finish up those last 200. I'm dying to get back to it. It's a freaking trip. Instead of popping out the camera window, you can set a fixed camera key and have in-flight sim. I'll post mine. Give me a second. Yeah, that'd be cool. I know there's ways to do it, I just haven't set it up. And I haven't really used the drone camera either. Oh, I guess to turn on my radios. We'll climb up to about 2,500 feet. I should open up Volanta. Thorne Bay's off to the right a little bit there, right out about that direction-ish. At my heading bug. Turn on the autopilot, heading. Not altitude, I don't care about altitude. There we go, that should do it. Climb flaps are out. Follow cockpit external view mode, toggle drone numpad, enter previous fixed camera numpad next, fixed camera num plus. Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta change mine up for sure, because I have like the go to the external and the internal as key presses, but damn, I went into a rabbit hole. Now can't stop downloading libraries. Oh yeah. There we go, 2,500 feet. We're up on speed, so we're gonna come back to 2,500 RPM, or 2,500 manifold pressure, 1,900 RPM. Bring that mixture back a little further, there we go. That puts us in cruise flight. Ooh, and we're in Alaska now where there's very little scenery, so I can actually turn my settings back up. I can probably set them on ultra, to be honest, up here, but we'll try high and see how that looks. Oh yeah, 46 FPS. The old misty fjords. Huge Hefner, what is this pedal power kite you're flying? This is the DeHavilland Beaver. This is the float planes they use up in Alaska. Like, I actually lived up here. Actually, Adam was born in that town right back behind me, Ketchikan. And so was Richard. I grew up in this area of Alaska. I lived in that town. I lived in the town we're going to. I lived on a town a couple islands over, and another town right over there. It was just the next island over past that. Lived in a town that was a couple 100 miles north of here. Like, I lived in a lot of places in southeast Alaska. That's a tiny plane. Yeah, the old Beaver, man. She handles up to 8 passengers with the right configuration. I think this one's a 5-passenger. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Yeah. Glorious plane with a big-ass radial engine. Sounds amazeballs. Need to set it in my GPS where I'm going here. KTB. Nav mode. There we go. That'll take us right there. Except for those mountains that might be in the way. Schnitzel down! In a respectful way, you do fit what I have in mind as an Alaskan. Well, hell yeah, brother. Didn't realize your idea of an Alaskan was one cool son of a bitch. I'm just kidding. Where am I? And if you watch a video, you can set custom camera and wing views as an X-plane. Yeah, I was actually just watching a video on that the other day, and I just never actually went through and did it, but it's definitely something I'm wanting to do. I'm wanting to get another, ooh, you know what? I have Touch Portal on my phone. with the flight simulator thing installed on it. I wonder if I could set that all up so I could do it on my phone. Click whichever view I want. I might be able to do that. That'd be fucking bomb. Damn. That's gonna have to happen now. Go to main, gaming PC, flight simulator. Yeah, no, that needs to happen. I'm definitely gonna do that. I guarantee I can do it. Touch Portal's a badass program if you haven't used it at all. It's like a Stream Deck on your phone. It's literally made buying that fucking Stream Deck completely useless. Because I can control everything right here. I'm controlling OBS off of it, like... I can change my scenes. I went to just chatting. You know, there's my gaming scene. I do my ending. I have a soundboard on here, but the way I have to do it because of the two PCs is really screwed up and it tends to stop working. But it's a very powerful program, especially if you're running it on one PC. It's perfect. I love that big bad radial engine. Wonder what if they have the external views in this. Showcase, fixed camera. Oh, they're externals. Also, I gotta figure out how to use this camera drone. Whoa. Why won't it move now? What the hell? What did I press? I pressed something. It screwed it up. Uh-oh. It's turning. Oh, I turned off the autopilot. Nav. Help. Oh. Betty Milk Pancakes! More power, more problems. Ah! Hoy hoy, you up late? Long flight? Well, it was supposed to be. I did a long flight in the Boeing 737 and I was descending down into my destination. My cat jumped up on my computer and turned the fucking power off. Douchebag. So I loaded it back up and now we're doing the second flight that I was gonna do anyway. We're gonna fly this to a town that I used to live in and then we're gonna fly it to our ultimate destination for the night. Holy crappers. Thank you for the follow, Wyatt. Good evening. How you doing? Glad to have you with us. Welcome to the stream. By the way, did you hear about the new official ATC AI downloadable that might be coming soon, I think? No? Like an actual flight simulator one or the Beyond ATC stuff? Nice. My family might be mad with me in a few days. Oh yeah, what's up? Beyond ATC, yeah, I've had my eyes on Beyond ATC, man. Holy cow, Jared! Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Wyatt, yeah, we are. We are flying in Southeast Alaska. We just left Ketchikan back there behind us. We're heading to Thorne Bay for a quick stop, and then we're going to be heading over to Klawock on the other side of Prince of Wales Island. We're flying the good old Taquan Air DeHavilland Beaver. I actually grew up in this part of Alaska. I lived in Ketchikan, Thorne Bay, Long Island, Doll Island, Hobart Bay. And I have flown on Taquan Beavers many times in my life. Hello, fellow Twitch peoples. You guys. Jared, how's the stream, my friend? How are you? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, everybody. Gotta do my thing here. Appreciate you for stopping by. Again, thank you for the follow, the Mad Dabber. Oh crap, I hit the autopilot again. Look at the professional pilot. God. Oh, sometimes. All right, screw autopilot. We don't like autopilot anyway. I like to hand fly. We're gonna come around these mountains here anyway, go around them instead of over them. Just winding down before bed. Alaska is beautiful. It really is. It really is. I don't have the real world weather on because it was really dark and I kind of just wanted to see home. The best part about this flight simulator is it's so realistic and I get to go see where I used to live and everything. I miss Alaska, I really do. We moved away from Alaska when I was 15 in 2000. Well, December of 99. And I haven't been back. And it hurts my soul. I even have friends up there still who are like, come on up, come visit. Ah, I would love to, oh my God. My family's actually wanting to take a fishing trip up there, go up there for like 2 weeks and do a lot of fishing and bring back a lot of good stuff, halibut and all that back down here. Halibut is so freaking expensive. And to think of the ones we used to throw back. You know, we'd limit out on halibut and lingcod and red snapper and salmon and all that. You know, in a day, we'd get our day's limit and no problem. And shrimp, oh my God. We used to have shrimp pots. I was 13 years old, man, taking my dad's 23-foot boat out into the channel, not too far from here, well, on the other side of this island, and, you know, pulling shrimp pots from 250 feet, putting the shrimp in the buckets, baiting, and putting the pots back down. Like, those were some good-ass times, man. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and pull the power back a little bit. We're gonna start a nice shallow descent into Thorne Bay. Where were you streaming tonight? And what were you flying, I should ask? Honestly, I was flying the 737 from Seattle, Washington to Ketchikan, Alaska, and right after I started my descent, my cat jumped up on my gaming PC and hit the power button. So that flight got canceled. God, we used to go fishing out here when I was a kid, out in these straits. That's the Clarence Strait. Go out here, go fishing out there, over there at Myers Chuck. There was a cabin out there on the end of that peninsula, like over on the other side of it. We stayed there a few times, super nice. There was a restaurant out here, actually, a floating restaurant. Basically just a trailer on a dock, but it was a really nice little restaurant to go to. You'd take your boat to it. It was right around this area. I think it was right here, underneath of me. Bring that mixture in a little bit as we're descending. Yeah, actually, the town is right over here. Can't really see what I'm pointing at. Right over in this area here. And I had friends who lived clear over here. And so we'd have to get on their boat in town when I wanted to come spend the night or something. We'd have to take their boat clear over here to their house. And there was no going home for the night, like, oh, I miss my mom. You're there, bud. Yeah, that might actually be their house right there. That was a long time ago. God, that was a long time ago. That was like 90, between 93 and 97, I think. Or 96. Back in the day. Josh Track Boys wants to be my friend. Do I know this person? Is this someone watching the stream? Alright, mixture's coming up. Gonna start dropping a little flap here. Josh of the Track Boys, of course, him! Yeah. All right, there's one of the docks. We're gonna go over to the other dock here. Oh yeah. Ooh, easy now. I think this was actually the dock that I wanted to go to. That's not it. That's just another float house. Alright, flaps can come up. Squash is raiding. I'm out, bro. Later, guts. Good night, my friend. Or, well, good night. Like, it's not your fucking nighttime. What am I saying? We will catch you later, brother. Incoming, the squash. Hello, everybody. Your bot really said go fuck yourself. What? My bot? Did it not do the raid? All right, we have arrived. All right, be a quick stop in the old Thorne Bay. We're gonna continue. There we are. So, funny story. This is the kind of plane that my brother Richard here, Puffer Fish, actually on a dock in Alaska. He was 4 years old, casting a fishing line, and right as the plane started up and started to taxi away, he hooked it over the edge of the plane here. Only it was opposite because it was turned around the other way, but. He hooked the freaking tail here right over this, and my dad had to grab the fishing pole real quick and yank it out, and luckily it came unhooked from the plane. But, little 4-year-old Richard almost went. Your shout out did work, and no alert. What? Oh shit! I forgot that I even have a shout out that's automatically. Oh, Josh Trackboy is you. Hell yeah. I will accept you right now. That's weird. It worked for the other stream that rated in, Mr. Jared and crew. Very strange, very strange. Welcome to my stream where stupid shit happens all the time. Oh, why did my... Oh, rip. Yeah. I don't know why that keeps popping out. I think there's a way to open the doors. I just don't remember. I never do it, so why would I remember? Oh, that one opens. Excuse me. Now how do you close the son of a bitch? Yikes. I got nothing. How do you close the goddamn door? Oh, God. Wonderful. It's gonna fly to our next destination like this. The hell with it. That's cool, right? I don't think you can close it from the outside. I don't know. I've never tried. No. All right, what are the hotkeys for closing doors? For the love of God. Not that. Controls. Keyboard. Door. Close. Menu, close document. Search by input. Door. No, what? Oh, is there no... There's nothing named door? Close that. What is happening? Get off me. Hiya! Close. There's nothing in here that closes the doors. Right.
Krusty Krab, this is the
Jamon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Glad to have you with us.
humble employee.
It didn't play my sound alert, did it? I didn't hear nothing. Very strange, very strange. Why do I have my FPS counter on still? I really don't need it. Biscuits and gravy. Hold on. I'm sorry. I don't know why I can't figure out how to close these things. Maybe I'm just an idiot. It's not unusual, frankly. Oh, yes. Okay. Now, yes. Got to go to the thing here. There it is. For some stupid reason, you got to use that. All right, let's go to fly to our Klawock. Finish our flight simulator adventure for the evening. We're gonna fly across the island out of Thorne Bay here. Now that we've done what we needed to do, picked up our passenger and our mail. I'm gonna go radio master on. I'm gonna turn on our beacon. And we will turn on our nav lights. That one? No, that one. There we go. All right, and what's our front tank at? Getting a little low. Let's go to our center tank. Yeah, let's go to the rear tank. I'd rather use up that fuel. We don't want to be too nose light, aft heavy. Go ahead and close that. Hit the wobble pump. Starter on. Mixture up. Engine's on. Throttle slightly cracked. Should still be pretty warm from the last flight. Prop up. Alright. Let's turn on our radios. Yeah. Oh, beaver. Gonna make a slow circle out here. We're gonna taxi out this way a little bit and we'll be taking off in that direction. I'm gonna go ahead and get my flaps down to takeoff flaps. Beautiful. GPSs are coming on. We'll go enter, 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 enter. Alrighty. As soon as we pick up our satellites here, there we go. Satellites are picked up. Set course 287. That's because it doesn't know where we're going. We're gonna go to PAKW. Klawock. That's gonna be heading up 234. We'll set that on now. Where is my heading bug? There it is. Oop, way too far. There we go, right about there. Bring that mixture back a little bit so as not to foul the plugs. And I think we'll climb up to 5,000 feet. Really not that far that we got to go, 19.5 miles. But we do have some mountainous terrain to navigate through. We may climb up to 5,000, we may not. All right. Good old Thorne Bay. Richard, you may not remember, but I do. The Squash lived here as well. We actually lived right next door to each other. My family and Squash's family. This little town in Alaska, because both of our fathers worked right back here. That's where the short yard is. They were in the logging industry. And they're brothers, so, you know. All right. Let me check my trim here. Oh, we don't want that much nose up. Right about there. All right. I think we're good to go. All right, we're going to turn around here. And we will take off. And Klawock is an actual airport, or an actual runway, you know, a paved runway, not a water runway. So we'll be landing on land this time instead of water again. All right, here we go. That's about where we want to go. Coming up to 35 inches of manifold pressure. Bringing that RPM back a little bit, 60 knots. Gonna go ahead and start pulling back. Get her off of the water. Easy, Jesus. And I'm coming back to 30 inches of manifold pressure, 2100 RPM. Bring that mixture back a little bit, right out through the gut here. We gone. We sna. Set climb flaps. Trim that nose up. Beautiful. Goodbye, Thorne Bay. Feel that big radial engine turning us to the right. Those right turning tendencies from the directions of the prop, turns, and the climbing forces and everything definitely pulling us to the right. Got to keep some left aileron in and a little bit of left rudder. Just a little bit. In real life, I'm sure it'd be a little more left rudder required because, yeah, it pulls a lot harder in real life, especially a bigger engine like this. All right, I'm gonna recenter our direct to. There we go. Heading out this way. Gonna be about 12, 13 minutes. Yeah, Alaska really is one of the most beautiful places that I've ever been. Awesome place to grow up. Just absolutely incredible. Squash, what was you doing tonight, man? Sorry, I got kind of sidetracked and completely lost focus. Probably because I suck at this streaming thing. Crap. I'm baked as hell. I would expect no less. I'd be disappointed if you weren't. Flaps up. What were you guys playing? I didn't even get a chance to look. I think we'll just climb up to about 3,000 feet, and that should be good enough. 14 miles out. There's 3,000 feet. Gonna trim that nose down. Gain a little airspeed here. There we go. Coming back 25 inches of manifold pressure, 1900 RPM. Bring that mixture down a little bit. 1900, not 1800. There we go. Looking good. Trimmed out pretty decent. A little bit bumpy. I don't know why I have weather turned off. Let's see what the weather's really like. Live weather. Holy shit. Well, that's bad juju in this plane. This plane is not meant for that kind of garbage. Yeah. So, where are we here? Let me go check my Volante. Yeah, we're making good time here. Almost halfway there. I know exactly where we're at. Because we have to used to drive to Klawock to get any decent amount of groceries when I was a kid. Lived in Thorne Bay over here, but had to drive clear over here to get to a real grocery store. And out on these flats out here that you see coming up, there's an actually like somewhere right over here, I think, there was an old C-47, I believe it was, that crashed back in like the 60s. I always got to see it as a kid. I always thought it was so crazy. There was just a big old plane sitting out there. All right, 8 miles from our destination for the evening, night, morning. I think we're actually starting to see the airport. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna go ahead and start dropping down to 1,000 feet. I'm gonna check the weather. See which runway we're gonna come into here. Winds 200 at 1 or 10. 200 at 10, gusting 16. We're definitely gonna be landing on runway 20, which is basically the runway we're heading towards. Turn on that carb heat a little now. You humming that song while I'm downloading the Hawaiian Airlines for the Douglas DC? Hell yeah, gave me goosebumps, man. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my god. I love it. All right, we're just under 5 miles out to 1,700 feet. Looking pretty damn good. Drop down to about 1,000 until we're 3 miles out, and we'll start our approach. And you see this off in the distance. That is not actually there in real life. That is one of the few sim glitches around. All right, there's 1,000 feet. We're gonna hold that for just a minute here. Trim that nose up. All right, we're at 3 miles. We're in flap speed, so let's go ahead and drop down 2 notches of flaps. Bring that nose down a little bit. Let's start our 500 foot per minute descent. All right, guns check. Gas is on. Landing gear coming down. Mixture coming full rich. Props set. Safety belts on. Gumps check complete. Second notch of, or third notch of flaps. 2 miles to go. Right on glide slope. You can see those lights up ahead. There's 2 whites and 2 reds. That means we're perfectly on the glide path. Whites are high, reds are low. So if you have 3 whites, you're a little bit high. 4 whites, you're way high. 3 reds, you're a little bit low. 4 reds, you're dangerously low. 2 whites, 2 reds is what you want to see on those lights. Mile and a half final. Oh, we're a little bit high. 3 whites, 1 red. All right, landing flaps. It's okay to be a little bit high. It's not okay to be a little low. There we go. 2 whites, 2 reds. Coming over the threshold, bringing the power to idle. Beautiful, beautiful. Get on that center line. Yeah, buddy. Get a little brake action in there. There's no other taxiway on this runway. So once you're slow enough, go over to the side. Spin this puppy around. Flaps are coming up. That's that funky noise you hear. Clearing the runway. Welcome to Klawock, Alaska. As far as I know, this is the only actual runway on the island. Nice. Big old Gulf Stream sitting over here. Oh, they do have designated parking spaces. Look at that. We're gonna go over to this one here. Oh, look, there's a person walking right there. Ah, nice. Oh, they disappeared. Aliens. Thank you for flying Air Fuba. We know you didn't have that many choices, so be quiet while we find a hangar to park. Bingo! Damn right, dude. A great passenger briefing. Come on. Move it, move it. Get those wings up there over the line. Right there. That's where we want to be. We're going to set that parking brake and pull the mixture. Engines off. There we go. We're going to turn off our lights, our instruments. Don't give me that crap flight simulator. Turn off our master switches. Tank selector to off. Magnetos off. Booyah. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I love flying the Beaver. It's so fun. I mean, you aren't going very far in it for damn sure, but just a really great airplane. Really easy to fly. Sounds cool. Looks cool. I just love it. Let's see what the real weather looks like here in Klawock. Dark. Nasty. Raining like a bastard back there. Nice. Why we put it on nice weather? We could actually see and enjoy the sights. All the glorious things. Do you use sim rate or never? So I do, not while I'm streaming, but I do use a program called FS Economy. And I do use sim rate in that. I rarely play it, so in order to make money, I speed things up. But you can only go up to a certain amount of like extra hours due to sim rate usage. But I do try to maximize like the hours I get, so I can get the most money I can get when I do actually use it. But other than that, as far as like streaming goes, no, I always do like short flights and stuff. Never any real need to use it. I have it set up though on my joystick. Like if I want to change the sim rate, you can see right here if I go to my Shift Z stats, I can change it. There's sim rate 8, 4, 2. You know, it can go up to 64, 128. But I never use that much, and plus it gets really glitchy when you go up that high. So the most I use is like 16, I think. It's amazing how well my sim runs when there's no... I mean, there is scenery. Like, this isn't the default airport. This has scenery, but it's not densely populated with thousands of buildings and shit like Seattle is. I mean, I could probably turn it up to ultra here. Let's see what happens. Ultra with quality FSR2. Watch it just bring my system to its knees. Oh yeah. 14 FPS. Yeah. But I mean, this is... I have the graphics like almost maxed. Graphics card is going to have a nosebleed, right? Because I'm only using a 1070. For a CPU, I'm using the 5700X from AMD with a X570 motherboard, but my GPU is an old 1070. I'm really hoping to upgrade this year to the 7800 XT. This is 1070? Nice! Yeah. It's surprisingly good. I mean, it doesn't give me any shit. I don't mind. I mean, really, if I just turn it down to high end with FSR on quality, it'll be much better. And I hate motion blur. Motion blur drives me nuts. It might take a minute to load everything in, but the frame rate should jump up. Or I just completely screwed it by playing with the graphics. I was definitely getting really nice graphics there. But motion blur drives me nuts. I hate it. I don't like it in any game that I've found. Yeah, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's just loading crap back in. Once I get that 7800 XT though, God, I'm so excited. I would do the NVIDIA, you know, like the 4070, but I don't want to support their fucking company with their prices. They can go... meh. They can just get fucked. I hate the GPU market. I really do. I don't want to support the top dog. And I'm getting to the point where I don't want to support NVIDIA anymore either, because their prices were fucking garbage. I've been thinking about going with the Intel Battle Mage once it comes out, because it's supposed to be pretty fucking decent. The A770 was doing all right. It was nothing crazy. I think they said it was similar to like the 3060. But the new one's supposed to be like double the speed. And that comes out sometime this year. But I'm just tired of waiting, man. I'm ready to upgrade. So, and the 7800, the 7900 XT is a little out of my price range, but I think I can do the 7800 XT at $500, you know, 550, something like that. I wish I could get the XTX, but I ain't spending $900 on a GPU. Fuck that. I miss flying Cessnas. True dat. I love Cessnas. I have, I think, probably around 1,100 hours flying Cessnas 172s, 182s in real life. And so they are really fun in the game. And I actually, once in a while, I did a stream one time where I just went out and I did a Cessna, and at my local airport from real life here, but doing it in Flight Simulator, I just took the Cessna up, I turned the weather really shitty, did a bunch of instrument approaches, just to kind of practice, see if I could still do it. You know, did a VOR alpha, doing a VOR arc to come into a landing, and doing an RNAV, doing an ILS, and I remember getting an IFR certificate from FSX. Oh yeah, on the Cessna. Yeah. You know, the crappy thing was that becoming a real pilot kind of ruined me, because it just wasn't the same anymore. Flying the simulator was not anywhere close to real life. You know, real life, you have the feel and everything else, and everything's so great. And when I became a real pilot, I actually quit simming for a little while, just because it was just fucking boring. Not being able to feel the airplane and feel the air and everything. You know, honestly, like, I used to be afraid of turbulence and things like that. It used to scare the living crap out of me. So why in the hell I wanted to be a pilot since I was just a freaking big enough to say the word airplane, I have no idea. But when I became a pilot, that changed entirely. Once I went through like meteorology classes in college and stuff to get my aviation degrees, and flying the plane for real. Once I'm in control, it's a totally different ballgame, because I know what's happening. And now, even flying on jetliners, people are freaking out. Oh God, you know, there's freaking turbulence. I'm like, boring. I told my students when I was a flight instructor, I was like, listen, you know, don't be afraid of turbulence. Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen. It's there because air is constantly moving. Things are happening. And you know what? I don't even enjoy a flight that's completely smooth anymore. Like, I love bumpy flights because I like to hand fly everywhere. I don't use the autopilot. And hand fly, you know, if it's perfectly calm out, you don't even have, you might as well have the autopilot on. I climbed from basically sea level to 11,000 feet in a Cessna was it the 172 or the 182? I don't remember. But from sea level to 1,000 or 11,000 feet, never touched the yoke after takeoff. I had my rudder where it needed to be, because you have to hold a little bit of rudder in when you take off and climb. And I used the trim control to pitch the nose up all the way to 11,000 feet. I just sat back with my feet on the rudders. That was it. And I was like, that's kind of boring. And so, I really decided that I loved the bumpy weather, and it's just so much better. The turbulence can't hurt you unless you invite it in. Vampire rules. Hell yes. Damn right. Fucking turbulence. Ugh. This looks really good on medium settings, I've got to say. This is just medium, and actually the motion blur is on too. I'm gonna turn the FSR to quality and see what happens here. Yeah, I'm getting 45 FPS on medium settings. This is just, I mean, there's nothing wrong with this at all. This game's so badass. Yeah, it's cool to be able to play in 4K and have the settings all the way up, but you don't have to in this game. That's so awesome. The trees could use some improvement. My God. I bet they look better in 4K though. Or maybe they don't. I don't know. Who am I? I don't even know who I am. God, I want to fly some more, but I should probably go to bed because, you know, my kids are going to be up in 5 hours or less. Freaking kids. I love them, but god damn, I miss being able to stay up late. I mean, it is 2 o'clock, so whatever. Oh. That being said, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night right there, my friends. Would have been a little more fun had the cat not turned off my gaming PC before we landed for the first flight, but whatever. Cats are dumb and they smell. But let's see. What am I looking at? I think I'll be back on tomorrow night. I usually do a Sunday stream. I usually try to do like Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I might be cutting back to 4 days a week just because I could really use one more day of like decent sleep. And because I like to work on the stream when I'm not streaming, but then I end up staying just as late as I do when I'm streaming. And then there's work and all that. And so I don't know if I do end up cutting down to 4 days a week instead of 5, it would be, I might cut out Friday or Saturday just so I feel better on one of the days for the weekend. I'm always so tired to come the weekend. It's like, the weekend's here. Thank God I can relax, get rested up. No, you dumbass. You stay up till fucking 4 o'clock in the morning and then get up at 7. Idiot. Cats are assholes like that. My cat once framed me for tax fraud. I knew it. Those scheming bitches. Uh-oh. What do we got here? A clip from Squash. What do we got? I gotta watch this before I go to bed. Oh, I gotta unmute. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I'll put this on the stream. Stand by. Stand by. We're gonna go back to the gaming screen. What do we got here? Squash and everybody playing bowling.
Split! That was hot. Oh, dude. Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. For God's sake, please tell me somebody fucking just caught that.
Gutter. Oh,
Jesus Christ. That fucking sound, dude. Oh, my brother. Holy crap. That was Richard, wasn't it? It had to have been. It's the only thing that makes sense in this life. I knew it. I heard it, dude. As soon as I heard it, I was like, oh, that's what he was after right there. Oh my God. That figures. God damn. My neck kind of hurts. Yeah. Anyway, I'm out of here. I will be back tomorrow night, most likely, unless something major happens. And I don't know what we're going to be doing yet, but we'll do something fun. May do more flight sim. I actually had a lot of fun tonight doing flight sim. I love flight sim and I don't do it enough. But I have so many freaking games that I play. I hate to stay on one too long, but I also hate to not come back to the ones that, I get a lot of people watching, because then people are like following, like, hey, this guy does flight sim. And then I don't do it for 2 weeks and I play random shit. And who is this guy that I followed and why? He's an idiot. Thank God Flight Sim kept my HOTAS set up. Oh, hell yeah. What setup are you using? What actual stick setup are you using? The Warthog, nice. I was looking into that. I don't have the money to buy one, but I don't use it enough to really justify it, except I have a 10-year-old son and he likes to play Flight Simulator, but he only likes to fly like the fighter jets. So I bought him the Thrustmaster, what is it, the T-Flight HOTAS 1 or some shit like that. And I bought it for him for Christmas so that I could use it for flying those things. And then I didn't even think about it, but as a secondary, I can totally fly on Star Citizen with those controls. So now I'm flying around in Star Citizen doing it. I don't play Star Citizen much, but it's kind of neat to be able to fly like that. It's good, but no rudder control for sure. Rudder pedals make so much difference. So much difference. I'm using the old SciTech ProFlight yoke system as far as the yoke and the rudder pedals, and then I got the Honeycomb Bravo for my throttle setup. Love the honeycomb Bravo. Highly recommend it. Especially for any of the twin engines and shit like that. It's so much fun. Planning to get a full Boeing or Airbus setup. For sure. That would be fun. So have you looked at the honeycomb Bravo at all? Because it's really nice. It has interchangeable levers. It comes with 2 sets. One set of general aviation and one set of like a Boeing, like a 737 or a 747 style setup. It comes with those. Yeah, I will. Hold on. Let me see here. Honeycomb Bravo. Where's a good place to get it? Oh, Sporty's is good. Oops, wrong one. No, that's the Honeycomb Alpha. I'm an idiot. Where do they sell it on freaking Newegg? I don't remember where I got this one. I think I got it off of Newegg. Nope. Couldn't have been Newegg. Oh, well, here's just the link to the company page right here. Oops, I put a thing on there. I hit a button as I freaking... Used to have a full setup before marriage, but I had to cut costs. Ah, shit. Poop. This is really good. It's $280, and it comes. So, like I said, it comes with that setup that you see when you first get to that page. But if you look at different pictures of it, there's a lot more. It comes with like a Boeing 737 style, and Boeing 747 style. You can set it up basically any way you want. You can mix and match. And then if you go on like Etsy, there's a bunch of people that do better styles. So it comes with the jetliner styles, but like the controls are kind of small. You go on Etsy and there's people producing things like better flap levers, better, bigger thrust levers and all kinds of stuff, more realistic stuff. And it's pretty affordable most of the time. It's pretty rad. I actually bought stuff off of Etsy for it that made it a little bit better. But definitely worth looking into. It really upgrades your simulation. And it's got the autopilot built in, the landing gear, the flaps. Oh, here, I'll send you this too. This is what I'm talking about on Etsy. That's actually this like a 737 setup. So it comes with the flap lever, the speed brake, and if you look under both of those, there's actually detents that come with it too, because those aren't built onto the thing. I don't have those, and I would love to have those. That's definitely going to be one of my next purchases. But you can find cheaper versions of that too. You don't have to go for that full $105 version. Yeah. But I love this thing. I love the crap out of this thing. This has entirely changed the feel of the simulator. It's just brought a lot of life to it. I'll be honest. I was flying with one of those cheap $60 Cytec throttles, and it was all right. But this one actually has, thrust reversers and all kinds of shit. It's worth it. That'd be nice with the Boeing yoke and flying the Dreamliner. Oh, definitely. I can't recommend it enough, honestly. And they have little dust covers and stuff too when you're not using some of the like throttle pieces. Like I have mine set up. I'll show you my set. Camera down here. If I can figure out. So you can see here, there's a throttle here, a prop here, and a mixture here. And I have them separated so that there's actually, these three are not used in between. And here's my yoke, you know. So, yeah, it's a game changer. It really is. It made flying fun again, which was huge because there for a while it wasn't fun. Well, I'm gonna have to readjust the camera, but that's all right. Bingo. But yeah, totally worth it. Totally worth the money. If it breaks, I'm totally gonna buy it again. Guaranteed. Still learning how to properly land the techie craft. Yeah. You have that SciTech? Oh yeah. Not using it because I like the set. Yeah. Yeah, you get that throttle and it changes things, man. It's so fun to just sit here freaking, you know, you're coming in for landing, you're working here, you're kind of working the throttles, but it feels right. Especially when you go to Etsy and buy like a better set than just the standard jet set. Because you got to think that it's set up so that you can use all four of those levers for like the Boeing 747. So all you do to do the 737 is take two of those away, but they still have the little knobs on them. You buy those bigger knobs and it really has a cool feel. See, mine are much bigger than like these here are much bigger than the ones that come with it. But all it is a little screw in here. So you buy the Etsy pieces. Well, yeah. You buy the Etsy pieces and it's this. You unscrew right here, the little ones, you put this on, screw it back on, you're done. But you can see it has the thrust reverser that actually works, but it's just a switch. It's just a switch. It throws it into reverse and you can't control like how far it goes. So it's full reverse every time. I don't know of any way around that or anybody that makes anything different. I don't know if the Boeing ones from anybody else like Thrustmaster work any better, but the HOTAS does that? That's fucking rad. That's perfect. Because that's so huge having the thrust reversers actually work. Like, that's super cool. All right. But yeah, I can't imagine not having this anymore. I think if I didn't have it, I probably wouldn't fly. Except for like the F-18s and the F-14s and things like that. Things that I can use the HOTAS for in Star Citizen. But as far as flying like the 737, fuck that. I wouldn't fly without it. Or even the Beaver. You know, you set it up for different. This would be really good for like the DC-3 and things like that too, because you have two mixtures, two throttles, two props. Or you can set them up, you know, on like the DC-6. So that maybe one's a mixture, one's a freaking prop, and then have 4 throttles set up. Whatever you want to do, you know. And then it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rocker switches behind where the throttles go there. And it's got the autopilot, it's got the landing gear, and then on the left side of that throttle quadrant, it has a trim wheel. And it works pretty good. It looks like mine needs tightened down or something because it's getting a little wobbly. But to be fair, I put it on the ground every night that I finish with it, so it's probably been kind of ridden a little harder than it's intended to be. But it still works just fine. And I've had this for, I don't know, 2-3 years now. Haven't had a single issue with it. Not one. So, pretty quality stuff. Definitely be wary. Right now, Honeycomb's been going through some shit. And it's all kind of in flux, and people are on kind of back order for their stuff. So if you do decide to get it, make sure you get it from somebody that has it in stock. I don't know if they sell it on Newegg. I would imagine, well, maybe they do. Hold on, let me look. Honeycomb Bravo. Yeah, they do have it. Oh my God, $499. Oh, product is available at a lower price from other sellers. No shit. Whoa, not low enough. Jesus Christ. They're expensive. Don't buy it off a Newegg. I'll need a link that ships to the Middle East, though. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, just something to look into. It's super cool. I kind of nerd out on it just because it's so much fun. It really is. And I'm really looking forward to Flight Sim 2024, see what that brings for us. Some actual kind of career mode, or, you know, there's plenty of things that they're talking about doing, so. Oh, PC Aviator, hello and good evening, good day, good morning. It's morning for me. There are third-party companies that ship to you. I did that when living in Iraq. Nice, nice. That'd be perfect. I'm digging this Hawaiian Airlines library. I feel like Elvis is in the plane. Oh, thank you very much. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's third-party services that would be pretty affordable anymore. Thailand for you, 5 p.m. Oh, shit. You on the other side. All right, all right. Usually I get the Europe guys, like at this time of night. Or the Australians. Good old Thailand. I'm from the U.S., just live here. Fair enough, yeah. I've always wanted to visit there. It looks pretty amazing. You live there, or are you stationed there, or what's... Do we have a base over there? I don't think we do. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'll check it out, but thanks for the recommendation. You bet, man. No problem. Let me know. Let me go. Let me know if you end up getting one or want any more information on this. That's no worries. Here for a year. No base. I retired military in 2015. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. I'd be retiring this year if I would have stayed in, but you know, I only did 5 years in the Navy on subs, so I'm not retiring, and you know, I wish I would have. But we live and we learn, and then we have kids, and then we live and we learn more that we shouldn't have had kids at that age, and we love them, but goddamn. That's 5 Marines and 15 Army. Nice, nice. Yeah. Now I'm a long ways from a retirement. I don't even have my fucking career fully set up. I was in aviation, but then I had some life changes and had to quit flying for a while. Haven't flown for 3.5 years. Looking to get back into it this year, though. I have 1,300 hours of actual flight time, and I need 1,500 to go to the airlines, or the regional airlines. I'm signed up with Horizon Airlines, and so hopefully this year is the year I get back to it. Because I would like to have some kind of retirement in my future, because I sure as shit don't have one now. Yeah, it's been a while for me as well. When I get back to Ohio, I'll get flying again. You'll get there. Oh, definitely, definitely. I miss it so much. Flight Sims, this is Flight Sims so amazing because it feels so much better than any other one, but it still just doesn't even compare. But I figure I'll go back and at a minimum this year, I'm planning on getting everything brought back up to date. You know, I've kept my flight instructor certificate current and everything. I just got to go get everything current. My multi-engine, you know, my single engine, commercial, all that. And then I'm going to try and looking for a job. By the way, what's the cruising altitude for a Douglas? I don't know, actually. I would imagine below 12,000 feet. Let's see. Cruise comfortably at 185 miles per hour at 10,000 feet. Has a ceiling of 23,200. But anything above 12 per regulations in the United States, anything above 12,500 feet, if you're going to be above that for more than 30 minutes, the pilots have to have oxygen available because you risk getting hypoxia. And when you get hypoxia, you know, you get kind of loopy. It's almost like being drunk. Honestly, I've had it one time and it was kind of trippy. But you know, and the other thing to think about is the engines and how efficiently they're operating. You know, you're getting that really thin air and the engines may not be operating optimally. So you can definitely go up higher. I mean, that's just the regulations in the US, but a normal cruise would probably be around 10,000 feet. Just because they don't have oxygen systems, I don't think. Unless you can probably put one in. I grew up in Alaska, so been flying since 14. Oh, nice. We're out in Alaska. I also grew up in Alaska, down in Southeast. Love me a big radial. Oh, 100%. That's why I was flying the Beaver and loving that so much tonight. I love beavers. I love the sound of beavers. I love riding them, and otters. The big radial otters. Turbine otters are fun and all, but I miss the radial otters. Those things are freaking nasty. Anchorage. Oh, nice. I never made it all the way up to Anchorage. I lived down in Ketchikan and the outlying islands, Prince Wales Island, Long Island, Doll Island. I think the farthest north we ever lived was Hobart Bay, which was still, I think that's clear down. Was that above Sitka? I don't remember. I was like 1, so that doesn't even really count. I know it's south of Juneau, so I just don't know if it was actually north of Sitka or a little further south than that. Spent a lot of time in Sitka as well. Oh, Sitka, nice. I was a bad kid and went on some 80-mile kayak trips to straighten me out. Oh, shit. You're going to paddle your ass to being a good kid. Hell yeah. That's glorious. It's a beautiful place, man. I loved growing up there. I hate the way we have to raise our kids nowadays down in the lower 48. You know, they're up there. You could run around everywhere and play in the woods, and nobody gave a shit about getting on someone else's property for the most part. I mean, as long as you weren't tearing shit up. And down here, I mean, just such a horrible change. You have to worry about your fucking kids being kidnapped down here, and you know, from a park or something, and got to worry about how many cars are on the road near your house, and got to worry about them going onto someone else's property and getting in trouble with the fucking law at 10 years old. Ridiculous. Alaska was a beautiful, beautiful place to be as a kid. Or as an outdoorsman, you know. If you're into fishing or hunting or hiking or just generally breathing good air. Seeing the northern lights. I mean, Jesus. So much you don't get to do in the lower 48 or many other countries for that matter. That's why I like Thailand. Kind of the same thing with just live and let live here like Alaska. That's awesome. Thailand looks super cool. I would actually like to go there. There's not a lot of like Asian countries that I'm interested in going to, but Thailand looks pretty amazing. I don't know if I'd ever go to Japan. I'd never go out of my way to go to Japan. I have no desire to like vacation there, but if it was like, if I was going to Asia, then it might be like, okay, we got a 2-day layover in Japan. Okay, that's fucking rad. So, yeah. You sound like a vet. Yeah, no, I've worked on horses a little. No, I'm kidding. I am a vet. Navy vet. Yeah. You know, honestly though, I had never gone on vacation before until I got with my wife, and she likes to go to Hawaii, and I was like, fucking Hawaii, whatever. I don't really give a shit. I'd rather go to like Germany or something. And then we've been to Hawaii twice now, and I can't wait to go back again. So I'm sure it's going to be like that everywhere. Just a super cool experience. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Why did my alert not go off? I didn't hear anything. What the hell? This is bullshit. I mean, a Viet Cong vet. Oh, no. Viet Cong vet. I've seen a thing or two. Actually, my wife's father was a Vietnam vet, yeah. Or is a Vietnam vet. He's still alive. It's not a was. Anyway, I gotta go to bed. The kids are gonna be up in 5.5 hours, and I am gonna be dead ass tired. If that's if they sleep in. They like to wake up around 6:37, you know, and it's now 2:30. So, hell yeah, man! Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you hanging out and the follows, and I will see you again soon. I do all kinds of games. So it's definitely not all Flight Simulator, but. Yeah, I'm all over the place. I play Hell Let Loose, Flight Simulator, Mordhau, freaking Bopple Battle, World of Tanks, or World of Warships, War Thunder, Sons of the Forest. Like, the list goes on. So, you know, there's always different content going around. But thanks for hanging out. Always glad to see you guys and chat with y'all. Y'all have a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, goodbye, good morning, good day.